Yo, people, what are you telling me back again for another one, another watch along? We got React in the ring with Welch at the moment. What you man telling me? What you man telling me? I think this is React's first fight at heavyweight. I could be wrong. I don't really watch him. I haven't watched him for a few years now. Pick up the chat though. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, man's looking forward to this fight. I remember last time they fought at this stadium, I remember Vidal fought here, and I think Anthony Yard was here. And yeah, bruv. I swear the canvas was bare slippery, like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, the canvas was bare slippery still. What you man telling me though? What you man telling me? Yeah, I got Eubank. I was team Eubank in the first one, and it's team Eubank for this one as well, bro. Nothing's changed. I'll be real. Nothing has changed at all, bro. It's still team Eubank. I think that Eubank does it. I think Eubank does it in more convincing fashion this time. You know what I'm saying? He had Bomac for the Liam Smith 2 fight, yeah, and that's the best I've seen Eubank box in his career, in my opinion, innit? And I've watched all of his fights. From his very, very first fight, I've watched every single Eubank fight, and I've not missed a live fight of Eubanks. Like, I've not since his debut. Do you know what I mean? I've even personally been at a few of them. So I believe that's the best that he's boxed. I believe this is the best that he boxed. I did watch Ismail Davis's fight. I did. I'm so happy they didn't rob him. Do you know what I mean? I'm so happy they didn't rob him, you know, because the other brother, do you know what I mean? Man came out in the Tottenham shorts at Tottenham. Do you know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking, right, they're going to rob Ishmael because he walked first and everything, but he won. And I believe he won the fight too. Man said, Ben will show up, but I got Eubank to win this one. You know what it is, yeah? I've seen quite a few people, yeah, say that Conor Benn's going to win, yeah? But here's my thing. And all of these guys citing age and all these other things. Here's my thing, yeah? Eubanks made the weight, yeah? Way more comfortable than he did the last time. So it shows that he's had an even better camp. He's got a better corner. He's brought in Bomac. Do you know what I mean? Which means he's gonna box, yeah? He's the better boxer than Conor Benn. People are talking about Conor Benn knocking Eubank out. Conor Benn, since he got off the eggs, yeah, he ain't knocked no one out. Do you know what I'm saying? So some people were saying, oh, but they've been in wars and maybe the war took more out of Chris than it did out of Conor. Bro, they both took punishment in that fight, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this notion that Chris took more punishment than Conor in the fight is not true, blood. Chris landed more punches and won the fight. So none of it's making sense, innit? Chris is by far the better boxer. Like, Conor's not a boxer, he's a brawler. And if he goes in there and tries to box Chris, he will lose. And he will lose even wider than the last fight. You know what I mean? The best chance he's got is if Chris overlooks him and he goes in there and puts pressure on him. Ooh, Riakpo just dropped my man. And he puts pressure on him, bro. He ain't getting back up. He ain't getting back up. The ref go wave this off. But there's still 2 minutes left. He's in trouble, cuz. I can't lie. He's in trouble, bro. He's in trouble, you know. He can't survive for 2 minutes, bro. The round's too long. The round's way too long, bro. 2 minutes is a long time. Bro, people are saying that Ben's going to be better than last time, but I just don't believe... I don't believe, yeah, that Ben can be better than last time. You know them one. Like, Ben fighting with all the emotion that he fought with last fight is the reason why he was so good, bro, because he got caught with some shots that on a normal night would have got him out of there, bro. And the reason why it didn't is because the emotion of the first fight and all these other things, that's what people don't take into consideration. They're saying that Ben didn't fight a clever fight, yeah, but bro, it's the emotion that got him through the fight. It's the adrenaline. It's all of those things. You know what I'm saying? So this is just what it is, bro. Like, if Conor doesn't fight with emotion, he's an emotional fighter. If you take the emotion out of his fighters, he's not a very good fighter. He's just not a good fighter. So the way for Conor to win is to be aggressive, to be on the front foot, and literally to take the fight to Chris. Nah, I don't think so. I think Chris made the fight more even because he didn't box. He made the first fight more even because he didn't box. If Chris boxed like he boxed in the second Smith fight and stayed behind the lead hand, yeah, jabbed 1-2, jab 1-2, jab, right uppercut, he gets Conor out of there, bro. Chris got dragged into a dogfight, and he made the fight more even. Skill-wise, it's not an even fight. He made it an even fight because he stooped to Conor's level in the first fight and still beat him at his own fight. Do you know what I'm saying? So, not at all, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? I believe if Chris fights his own fight, yeah, he beats Conor comfortably. Do you know what I'm saying? I believe, yeah, Chris's best shot, yeah, is the right uppercut that he whips, yeah? And I believe that Conor can walk straight onto one of those, bro. Just set it up, set it up. Conor likes to dip his head, come in, and Chris can just catch him with the right uppercut. Boom, sit him down. So, it's one of them ones. Like, Chris never lost the first fight, Daniel, man. No way. Like, nobody thought he lost it. Conor knew he lost the fight. Conor didn't even say he thought he won, bro. Conor said, right, you beat me, and he said it. So, Conor knew he lost the first fight, bro. So, you must be the only person. Because even after Conor lost the fight, I didn't even see people online say that Conor won. I didn't see no one say Conor won. That's it, bro. Conor Benn's best chance is turning it into a dogfight. This fight was way too easy for React Paul. Way too easy. Man knew he was going to just move to this guy. Yeah, Eubank won. Eubank won comfy, yeah. In the end, yeah, but he made it uncomfortable for himself at times because he even said it. He underestimated Conor Benn. He did. He didn't think Conor was going to have the heart. He didn't think that Conor was going to... He thought that he'd be able to break Conor mentally. And he said that. And then when he realized he was in a dogfight, he had to dig deep because he started slow. I don't believe he started slow this time. I believe that he even said, Conor's got my respect now. So he's had a proper camp. He's made the weight comfortably. And I believe he goes in there boxing Conor like he's boxing somebody a lot better. And I think he just does the job. I'll be very surprised. I don't think Conor has the power to knock Chris out because Conor ain't knocked no one out since he's got off the omelettes, mate. Since he's come back, he ain't knocked no one out. And these were smaller guys he was fighting. So I don't expect Conor to be able to knock him out. It's going the distance or Chris is stopping Conor. So I think Bomac will make a difference. Of course. He's the best trainer in the world right now. Nick Woodley would flatten React Paul, man. React Paul's footwork too slow. Doesn't move his head. Woodley would absolutely flatline him still. I think he should have tried to stay at cruiserweight. Because heavyweight's mad. Yeah, I believe Eubank has a strategy and a plan for Benn as well. And I don't believe that Benn can follow a game plan. He's too emotional. Way too emotional, bruv. You know what I mean? As soon as Benn gets caught with something crazy, yeah, that he'll revert to type. He'll revert to type. I said Parker facing 2-year ban. Parker came out and said that he doesn't know how he failed the test, bro. So, bruv, I can't lie, bro. I wouldn't put it past them man to set him up anyway. Get him out the way, you know them ones. Get him out the way of that Usyk fight. Or maybe there was coke in his omelette. You know them ones. Maybe that man put cocaine in his omelette. I say boxing's also a game of chess, not checkers. 100%. 100%. I said Ben's tried the nice guy thing, but the bottom line is, he is who he is. Bro, like, brother, you got to understand, yeah? I would argue, yeah? You see Ben, yeah? The fact that he's tried to do this nice guy thing in the build-up, yeah? He might have lost his edge. You know them ones? Like, you know that? He might have lost his edge. You know what I'm saying? Because that bit that was making him a bit more aggressive and making him a bit more unpredictable, yeah, that's gone now. So maybe he's lost his edge, bro. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's lost his edge now. That little spark. He got paid that money. Remember, in the build up to this fight, I was watching a lot of the stuff here where they were saying Conor Benn hadn't fought for years. He was saying he had to sell his cars and all these other things. Well, bro, he was hungry in that fight. He's not going to be as hungry in this fight, bro. He just got an 8-figure payday, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? He's not going to be as hungry in this rematch, bro. And he got beat as well. Do you know what I'm saying? I just don't think the hunger's there no more. Whereas Eubank Jr., on the other hand, he's always made it clear that he's a prize fighter. You know what I'm saying? And he fights for the bag, bro. So this is just another fight for him. I can't lie. This is just another fight for him. Like, I believe Conor Benn now, he's got that bag. And he's not doing iron him out stuff. Like, bro, I think he's lost something. You know what I'm saying? I think he's lost something. I'll be real. And I think he'll go in there and he might just overthink it and Chris just jab his head off. Main event's supposed to start about 9:30. That's what it's scheduled for. I said I feel boxing's too tactical compared to UFC. It's not too tactical. That's just the name of the game. Ben going for KO, especially with the weight he's put on. Eubank's going to jab his face off, then take him out in the later rounds. I agree. And again, yeah, Ben going for the KO is just not smart, bruv. You know them one, because he said, yeah, that he didn't box to a game plan in the last fight, and he kept trying to knock Chris out. So how is putting on weight and being even slower, yeah, gonna help him? Because the speed advantage that Ben had in the first fight was what gave him a bit of an edge, because he was getting in and out and clipping Chris. So if he loses a bit of that speed, he just becomes easier to hit. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't understand. Like, the best way Conor would have had to beat Chris was not to go to war, stay nice and light, and beat him with foot speed and head feints and quick hands. But he's not a boxer like that. He's a brawler. So if he thinks he's gonna scrap with Chris in this fight and I'm just gonna come in a bit bigger to try and get him out of there, it's not the right game plan, because Chris ain't gonna engage like the first time. I think he doesn't engage. I said Conor doesn't have fight IQ and temperament to make up for being the naturally smaller fighter. I agree. Guys like Bivol and Bud can jump up weight and look just as efficient. 100%. I couldn't agree more. I think there's a real gap in boxing ability that people aren't talking about. And even when Bud fought Canelo, I was saying to people, forget the size, yeah. There is a big difference in technical ability between Bud and Canelo, and you saw it on the night. That Bud is a better boxer. Like, in boxing, I find a lot of boxing people talk about everything but boxing skills, bro. When it comes to boxing skills, yeah, irrespective of size and weight and all that, Eubank's meant to beat him. He's meant to beat him 10 times out of 10. He's meant to. I said, Chris Senior saying to Nigel Benn, your son's getting jabbed in the face. That right next to Ben's corner last time. Yeah, bro. It's a mad thing. Yeah, Azim's next. That's literally why I was always going live for his fight, innit? And then the rest of the fights. This is where the card starts to get warm. Main event is supposed to be main event is meant to be at 9:30. Man like Scooby-Doo blood versus Adam. Evan, I agree. I believe Eubank gets rid of him 6 to 8 rounds. He boxes the way he boxed against Smith on the back foot. Will wait on the back foot, walking forward, pop, pop, pop the jab, and then building off that. And if he does that, I believe he gets him out of there with just nice, quick combinations. Benn's got decent head movement, though. You know what I'm saying? But he falls over his front foot when he throws shots a lot. So it's going to be interesting. Yeah, the fight's on the zone pay-per-view. Bro, the Scobie Bray, you know what it is with a lot of the Americans, yeah? In the build-up, yeah? They do the most, bro, all the time. And then they say after the fight, they're like, oh, it's just boxing. Like, it's not boxing, bro. You know them ones. Don't chat shit in it. This is what these guys do. This is what they do. This is what they do. I said, Rants, give us a lowdown on why you said your fight is going to be more hostile this time around. What do your opponent do? You just chat shit in it. You just chat shit, chatting a lot of shit. You know what I mean? And that's the difference. The build up for my last fight was mad respectful because my opponent was mad respectful. You know what I'm saying? And this one, my man's been chatting bare shit, so it's extra fuel in it. Like when I was fighting Ziggy, he's a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? And when you're fighting someone, when you're fighting somebody, yeah, and they're mad respectful and there's no hate, yeah, bro, boxing's a sport, innit? So it's one of them ones where you take it for what it is. But when you're in there with someone and they're chatting shit and you want to teach them a lesson, do you know what I'm saying? I said, like, the punch is going to have some extra hot sauce on them. That's just what it is. And so you're going to fight this man leading with the jab, or you're going to punch his head off. More of a fight. Bro, it's a boxing match, innit? It's a boxing match. But you have to be ready for whatever. Like, obviously, man will go in there and box. But the thing is, yeah, you could go in and think you're boxing, and then someone else can try and turn it into a fight and start throwing haymakers. And at some point, yeah, you might just have to bite down in your gum shield and you might just have to go in the trenches, bro. This is how fights are. You have to be prepared for every situation. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I don't fight emotionally anyway. Like, boxing is not emotion. Boxing, there's nothing emotional about boxing, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was emotional, it's not even seeing the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I saw my man on the face-to-face, I'd have just boxed him then if I was emotional. You know what I'm saying? Like, boxing is boxing, bro. Boxing is boxing. You know what I mean? And I did say that fighters fight according to their personality. I'm not an emotional guy. I don't lose my head. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of them things. Even when, yeah, my head is hot, yeah, I'm still composed enough to be in control of what I say and how I behave. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never see me lose my head and say something crazy because that's not who I am. Like, I'm always thinking. And when I'm in the ring, I'll still always be thinking, even if I'm under pressure. Like, that's the reality. You're never going to see man lose my head. The next fight is Azim. 100%. I agreed with that about Conor Benn. I completely agree about that with Conor Benn. At the end of the day, yeah, you have to be a top level fighter, you have to be able to think your way through fights, innit? You look at the Usyks, you look at the Crawfords, you look at the Bivols. You know what I'm saying? Like, these men can think their way through fights, innit? To be an elite fighter, the Floyds and that, you have to be able to think your way through fights. I don't remember many top like elite fighters that never had a great boxing IQ and they were just going in there just laying people out, bro. You have to think your way through a fight, bro. Is it going to be the same as last time? Now this fight is five rounds. This fight is 5 rounds. My one. The last one was meant to be a 4-rounder. The last one was meant to be a 4-rounder. This is 5. We do I rank Floyd. Floyd's is the best fighter I've seen. Is the best fighter I've actually seen fight live, like fight in my lifetime, should I say? In the last 30 years, I think Floyd is the best boxer in the last 30 years. You know what I mean? Like, it's not really for me to speak on the brothers that were fighting before I was born, but in the last 30 years, Floyd is the best fighter that I've seen. I said Haney fighting on the Benavidez card. That's a great card. Noakes and Mason, Bam fights as well. That's the card of the year. That's the card of the year, bro. Lennox Lewis, great IQ as well, man. I said, Rants, we need you to put my man on the cam. Of course. No, Savage Dan's fighting at the end of this month. I'm fighting the weekend after, I believe. But yeah, bro, listen, I'm dropping him for sure. I'm dropping him for sure. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think that he can take my power. Like, he said that he's the faster fighter and the more powerful fighter and the bigger fighter. He's talking like he's got all these advantages, but we'll just have to see, innit? Ward was one of my favorite boxers growing up. A lot of people found him boring, yeah, but he was a master chess player, bro. Andre Ward was like Andre Ward is the epitome of doing what he needs to do to get the win. Like, he'll fight everyone different. He'll fight everyone different. He use different ways. Sometimes you'll make it an inside ugly fight. Sometimes you'll stay on the outside. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes he even switch hits. Like, Andre Ward just knows. He just knows, bro. You know what I mean? He just knows how to win fights. So is it possible to be a boxer if you don't like getting hit? I don't. Absolutely. But I know a lot of people don't like getting hit, bro. I don't like getting hit, but I can take a punch. Do you know what I mean? I think you got to be a psychopath to like getting hit. Do you know what I'm saying? But, bro, it's one of them ones where knowing that you can take a punch is very, very comforting when you're in there. Do you know what I'm saying? So I know I can take a punch if I need to take one. And I know that I can take a punch and stay calm. And that's also important because some people get hit and then they lose shape and everything kind of unravels. So, yeah, it's just one of those things. But, yeah, I think you box better if you don't like getting hit, to be honest. Yeah, man said Woods like the boxing version of John Jones. That's it, bro. Them man know how to get the job done. John Jones can strike if he needs to strike. He can grapple if he needs to grapple. Can do whatever he needs to do, bro, to just get the win. This is what Andre Ward was like. I said I saw Penders touching your shoulder in the preview. He acts like he's Tom Aspinall. He's measuring your distance. The funny thing is, yeah, I told man I got arms like a fucking orangutan, bro. So as much as man think, yeah, that they got the distance, bro. When I put my arms out and you realize how far away I am, yeah, game plan's got to change, my brother. I can't lie. This is the reality. The game plan's got to change when you realize that man's not actually there. So it is what it is. I had my hands in front of me, bro. So that might be his distance, but that ain't mine. You know what I mean? So the game is the game, bro. Now big up the chat though. I said, who I got Wood or Kelzagi? I got Wood. I got Wood, man. Wood would have found a way. He would have found a way. Nah, bro, listen. Bruv, listen. Like I say, fighting is psychological, innit? Like, it's one of them ones where I was just on that. I'm on that speak when spoken to kind of energy, innit? My man was, you get me, just doing bare chattings and all that. He's not confident. Do you know what I'm saying? He's not confident. I'll be honest, because even when he was talking about the pads I do with my coach, man was talking about the pitter patter pads and all them things there. If you're confident, why are you watching my training? Why are you even watching my training? Do you know what I'm saying? Because bro, like I don't know. I don't watch his training. I don't even know what Jimmy trains at. I don't know who his coach is. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about him. I just know that if I take care of what I need to take care of, it doesn't matter what he does. Do you know what I'm saying? So the fact that he's watching my coach's story and doing all these other things, it tells me that he's not sure in it. He's looking for stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? And then he's saying, "Oh, me and my coach have a game plan." That we don't have a game plan for him. Do you know what I'm saying? My game plan is to just box at the best of my ability and I'll win the fight, bro. I don't need to tailor the fight to him because I don't know what he's gonna bring. So there's no point going out there and having a specific game plan for someone that's had only the one fight. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't make no sense. Even with me, like there's not enough footage of me for someone to go out and formulate a game plan, bro. Because I'm improving every single week. So you just don't know what I'm gonna do. And Nick, I have no idea who Kel's fighting, man. Oh, Panel, hey, Sweet Pea's cold, bro. You know what I mean? I enjoy watching like watching his old fights back and that. That cold fighter. Cold fighter. Can't say I watch loads of him, but I'm very aware of what he was capable of still. So I love how Eubank switches from Shakespeare to Yardman when he's talking. You know what's mad, yeah? You know what's actually mad, yeah? I can't remember who. I'm sure I told you lot before. Like when I used to go to the boxing, obviously I've spoken to senior and I told man, yeah, speaking to seniors like speaking to my dad. Like it was just patois. Like that's how he speaks to me. You know what I'm saying? When the camera's off, man speaks to me like an old yard man. Like it's like talking to my dad. So when people were surprised that man's doing all the Rastafari thing and all that, that's how he speaks. That's how man speaks in real life. Like, do you get it? So people don't understand that is his default settings, and the way he speaks on the camera is the other side. It's not the other way around. Like he's a yardie, bro, and he's a yardie first. So man are surprised by that, bro. It's just normal. That's why man can just switch like that, because when you're here, you kind of have to. You have to. So it's that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when my man's doing the Shakespeare thing, it's because that's what, you get me? That's what's called for at the time. Man said you seem to prefer methodical technical boxers over brawlers or action fighters. Is that fair? Of course. Of course. That is fair, bro. That's very fair, but like man said, like my coach said, people fight how they drive, innit? And people tend to drive according to their personalities, just in general. If you're a chaotic person, you're going to be a chaotic driver. And it's one of them ones. I'm a very methodical and tactical person, like by nature. You know what I mean? Like I'm very mathematical. I'm very calculating. So because of that, I prefer all of the athletes in sports that I like. I prefer the more technical, the more finesse. That's what I prefer. Do you know what I'm saying? That's absolutely what I prefer, bro. Because at the end of the day, anyone can go in the ring, yeah, and throw wild shots and hope something lands in it. You know what I mean? But for you to absolutely just take somebody apart, yeah, takes a different level of skill, bro. You know what I mean? And this is what it is. And it's the same with football. I prefer my technicians or footballers because it's a lot harder to be a technician than it is to just be born with fucking insane genetics and just be doing the kick and run thing. You get it? So yeah, man, it's just one of those things, people, really and truly. Man, like Scooby Doo, you know. This guy's loving it, bro. He's enjoying this ring walk, you know. Man came out. I swear those are like boxing boots, kind of designed like cowboy boots. And man's here in fucking Kendrick. I said, "Who you got in this fight?" I heard this Scooby guy's decent. He is. He is decent, bro. He's definitely not coming in to he's not coming in to roll over, but I don't think they would have given Azim this fight if they didn't think that he would win it comfortably. So I have to back Azim. Um Bro, it depends on the victory, bro. I'll be honest, yeah. Like sometimes I watch seeing someone get their head boxed off for 12 rounds, and sometimes I like seeing someone get slept. However, I like skills in it. So like when I watch Dylan White, Moses Atama, yeah, like bro, when I watch boxing and the fight ends after like 15, 20 seconds, I feel like I didn't get my money's worth. Do you know that, man? Like I want to see some exchanges. I want to see some stuff. Like I prefer to see a bit of boxing before someone gets knocked out. You know what I'm saying? I do prefer that, but it just is what it is, bro. Cause like you know what's funny, yeah, bro. Like yeah, on the Misfits thing, you see B Dave knocked out the brother with the first set of punches he threw, he knocked the guy out. To me, that's a waste of time of a fight. You see what I'm saying? It's a waste of time. If a man can't defend themselves in the ring, yeah, it's a mismatch, innit? I don't really like to see mismatches in boxing because I don't feel like a fighter even learns anything from a complete mismatch. I feel like a man has to make you at least earn the victory. Because like, bro, Joey Essex's first fight, yeah, that's the best kind of fight he could have had for his first fight because it sets him up now. Because he was in an absolute lung busting war where man had to fight, he was knackered, had to dig deep and that. And even though I thought it was a draw or he lost, yeah, like it will take a lot from that fight. If they put him in there with someone that he just knocked out with one punch, like bro, like you've gone through camp and you've trained and done all that sparring to knock someone out with one punch. It's crazy, man. Like even in my first fight when I dropped my man, like literally the first punch I threw, pretty much I dropped him. Yeah, if the ref had stopped the fight, I would have been so disappointed. That's why I'm kind of glad that the fight went on and I was able to at least box 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? I dropped him in every round, and it's one of them ones where it's like I'm glad that I was able to get the minutes. I was very very happy that I was able to get the minutes, man, because that's what it's about, bro. That man needs to get the minutes in your legs. And it's not just the rounds, it's also going back to your corner, taking instructions, taking in information and then going and implementing a game plan. You need to learn these things. Yeah, facts. Facts classified. Who have I got for the W? I'm going for Azim in this because I don't believe I don't believe they put Azim in there if they don't think that he's gonna win the fight, man. I think that these guys have guided his career so well up until now, so I don't think they're gonna put him in a 50-50 fight. Not a fight that they think is 50-50. So they clearly believe that he's got this. Yeah, facts. And staying concentrated during the rounds, bro. It's important. Eubank will win UD and people will call it boring because it's not a war. Bro, you know what it is? People are expecting a fight like the first fight all over again, but they're not because both fighters hurt each other. It was a war. It's going to be a lot cagey this time, this second fight. Both of them are not going to start super fast. It's not going to be like the last one. The last one, Conor Benn from the first round was looking for the knockout. Yeah, bro, this Kobe, bro, is the brother, yeah? He was knocking guys out in America. He's got some highlight reel knockouts. I seen him on Instagram. He's not a joke, man. He's not a joke, man, at all. Got some blueberries and finally they're not shit, bro. I swear, yeah. Rav, I swear, yeah. They must have been out of season. Like a few months ago, they were sour as hell, blood. I had to take a few months off. You said the weight issues Eubank needs to be. Well, there was no weight issues. Eubank coming lighter than Conor Benn. And even when they stepped on the scales later on, Eubank was still lighter than Conor. Hey, Azim started fast, you know. Went straight to the middle of the ring. Flick out that jab as well, just to let my man know something's coming back, rude boy. Yeah, he pumping that jab out, mate. That's what you gotta do. Just keep my man honest out here. Man said, did the gloves off? The gloves are off for your fight. Get filmed. Yeah. I've already uploaded it to my YouTube. I'm gonna premiere it next week. Next Friday. He's got a good tight high guard though. His head movement's decent as well. I guess he's got to fight like that because he's 5'9", isn't it? He gives away quite a lot of height. So fighting an opponent with a high guard like that is always tough because you always end up exerting, yeah. You always end up exerting so much energy, yeah, and you're just hitting glove. You know that the shots you're not gonna land them, bro. You're just not gonna land them. You almost have to throw away shots to land shots. You know what I mean? So you might need to land you might need to throw 4 punches to land one. And that's always annoying. What football team does my opponent support? He supports Chelsea. Yeah, man got the cowboy boots. They're hilarious. Good jab, man, from Azim though. He's just keeping him away. Jabs and feints. And he's sticking that jab out there. As soon as my man breaks a little bit of the distance, feint, pop. And even if you're just hitting the guard, like bro, it just freezes, man. You know what I'm saying? It makes a man think about coming forward. Good shot to the body, that. Yeah, he felt that. The elbows came down. And when a guy's got that high ass guard and his elbows are up, you kind of do have to throw under the elbows, man. 'Cause, yeah, all them shots are getting caught by the glove, man. Everything's on the glove at the moment. This first round, nothing's really landed. Nothing's really landed at all. But obviously, the pressure, he'll win the round just on front foot pressure. But nothing's landed at all. Catching everything on the glove. Absolutely everything. My opponent fought on DKM last year. Now, Ibrahim, you'll see the face off. The gloves are off that we did. I'm premiering it on Friday, so you'll see it. It was a good round from Azim, bro. Just flicking that jab out, boom. Just keeping my man honest. You know what I mean? Just letting my man know if you close the distance anymore, you're gonna walk onto Saturn. Yeah, fact. Scooby's the smaller fighter, yeah, and because he fights with a high guard anyway, like he just coming forward and just keep getting pushed back in it. At some point, he's gonna have to just say fuck it and maybe just start looping shots, or else Azim will just pick him off. The 12-round fight, and bro, the concentration it takes to be able to fight like that, with that high guard, keep circling and stuff like that, bro. You get caught with something sooner or later. Yeah, I seen Tiki Toki got released. I seen. Bro, I don't eat yogurt, bro. Yogurt gives me a bellyache. I actually like yogurt as well, but lactose won't allow me, bro. Would I fight Ed Matthews? Yeah, yeah, I'd fight Ed Matthews. I'd fight Ed Matthews next if he would take the fight. I'd absolutely take the Ed Matthews fight. That'd probably be an ideal fight for me. He was calling out B Dave, and to be fair, after B Dave's last farcical fight, yeah, against that flipping Rod Stewart son, I'll fight B Dave as well. What this dairy-free yogurt's got? I don't know. It's got too many things in it, bro. I can't lie. For the most part, yeah, with my diet, yeah, like I try to stick to as whole foods as possible. You get me? Like, man's eating my blueberries, pineapples. I eat popcorn. You know what I mean? I eat beef. Like, literally, it's just one of them ones. For the most part, I just try and keep it whole foods and that. Like, brother, man was looking in some of them yogurts, and them some of them yogurts have got seed oils and shit in it. You know, I think they're healthy yogurts. Yeah, these fucking non-dairy yogurts. And I was looking at a yogurt yesterday. I think it was a coconut milk yogurt, and it had fucking seed oils in it in a yogurt, bro. So can't lie, it's a mad thing. How tall is Penders? Probably about my height, I believe. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not sure how tall he was because he was wearing them fit kind of running trainers. So that could have given him an extra inch of height or something. I'm not really sure how tall he was. But Greek yogurt's good, man. Greek yogurt's good. Greek yogurt's good. You know what I'm saying? Meat yogurt is good, brother, if you can tolerate it. Bro, I'm just bro, I'll be honest, I was so locked in, I was looking him straight in his eyes. I don't know how tall he is. You know them ones, like I was completely just focused on like punching man's head off, bro. So I don't know his height. That's the truth. I couldn't tell you, bro. Like, I couldn't tell you, bro. Bro, I was like, bro, ooh, Zim ate that on the whiskers, you know. Ate that on the whiskers, that shot there, man. That one over the top, man. I have to look out for that right hand over the top of that guard because the left hand comes down sometimes. We don't really know if Azim can take a punch, so this will be interesting. Yeah, but I'll be honest, yeah. Like, all that stuff's not really gonna matter, bro. Like, he thinks he's a faster fighter. He's not faster. He doesn't have faster feet than me. He doesn't have faster hands than me. You know what I'm saying? And he's not got a better boxing IQ than me, bro. Like, he might have a bigger frame than me. Like, you could see that he's a lot wider than me. But when it comes to athletic pursuits and that, I don't see how that helps him. You know what I mean? We're not wrestling. You know what I'm saying? We're not wrestling. Even if we were wrestling, bro, I know how to tie him up anyway. Like, so I don't even think his size would help with that. But he's just got the sheer mass advantage. That's all that is. But it just means it's going to be harder for him to lose the weight. We're fighting at 77 kilos. Yeah, I mean, I've already seen 7 on the scales already, bro, and I got 3 weeks. Like this time next week, I'll be getting ready to fight. Short, nice little liver shot there. Oi, Azim's starting to relax into this fight now. The man's starting to drop a little cool counter and that. Yeah, he's starting to grow into this fight. I don't know. I don't know if my family are lactose intolerant, you know, because I'm trying to think. To be fair, my mum sometimes my mum has normal milk in the fridge, bro. But my mum don't eat cereal, but she'll have milk in her tea or something like that. You know what I mean, or a coffee. And as far as I know, my dad drinks milk. You know what I'm saying? Like I grew up drinking milk, but and eating eggs and all these things. But obviously, as I get more in tune with my body, I was a PT before this. I started to realize that even though I eat certain foods don't agree with me. And I just made the conscious choice to take them out my diet. Like I could eat eggs, but I choose not to because I know my body doesn't like them. You know what I'm saying? And my body doesn't like milk. Like, I can drink milk, but I'll get bloated. There'll be other things that let me know my body don't like it. So yeah, it's just one of them things where I can drink it. It's just that I know that my body doesn't like it. And I'm just about optimization, bro. Like whatever's optimal for me is what I'm gonna eat. That's why even when I'm in fight camp, I eat the same food pretty much every day, just in different quantities because I know what agrees with my body. Like even avocado, yeah, I can eat avocado, but only a certain amount. I can eat half an avocado and I'm fine. If I eat a whole avocado, I get bellyache. Like there's certain things. Like my body can take different quantities of certain things. But does my brother drink milk? Nah, he doesn't, you know. But now I'm coming to think of it. I don't think he does. Because yeah, when he comes to my house, if man's making him a coffee or something like that, I'll have to have oat milk or something like that. Yeah, eggs isn't dairy. Eggs isn't dairy. But eggs in the UK, man, don't they do something to my stomach that when I was in Spain, I was eating eggs and I was fine. Eggs here are different. It's earlier than his raw milk. But yo, them man there, bro, they ain't got the same genetics as black people, bro. I'll be honest. Them man ain't got the same genetics as black people. Like raw milk is crazy. But saying that, the raw milk, you never know. The raw milk might actually, my body might actually agree with the raw milk better than the pasteurized stuff. You know them ones. So who knows? But I can't lie, bro. Erling's genetics couldn't be further from mine. He's tall, white, blonde. You know what I'm saying, bro? So the fact that he's eating raw milk, that does nothing for me. You know what I'm saying? That does nothing for me at all, blood. His ancestry are completely different to mine, bro. You know what I'm saying? I said, Rants, that thumbnail was killing me. What thumbnail, bro? Which one are you talking about? Hazim's actually boxing well, but this fucking Scooby Bear's going nowhere, you know. He's going absolutely nowhere, blood. He's got that high guard. He's happy to take shots on the guard, bruv. This is what I'm saying. When you fight people that are happy to take shots on the guard, yeah, like they're hard to fight against, bro, because you exert so much energy, yeah, just keeping them off you, blood. You know what I'm saying? Like you exert so much energy, bro. Bro, raw milk, from my understanding, unpasteurized milk. Pasteurization, yeah, I'm sure they just heat it up to kill certain bacteria or something in it. I'm sure that's what pasteurization is. They just heat it up. So yeah, it's just got different bacteria in it. Certain man will get collapsed by the bacteria in the raw milk. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's cow's milk, and you're a human. You're not a cow. So if you're drinking cow's milk, there's going to be certain things in the milk for the cow that might fuck you up. So I don't think it's mad to not drink raw milk. Really, you shouldn't be drinking milk at all. Short. Yeah, bro. Bro, Scooby Doo's relying on that one Hail Mary overhand right hand. That's what he's relying on, but bro, I can't lie, yeah. He's got 12 rounds to land it, you know, and he's only got to land it once. He's only got to land it once, rude boy. And said Erling has started a trend of making raw milk cool. Nah, but to be fair, a lot of them carnivore brothers have been doing the raw milk thing and for ages. They have been doing it. And to be fair, yeah, when I was eating carnivore, yeah, that's the best I felt. You know what I mean? It's the best I felt. I felt amazing. I felt amazing, bro. You know what I mean? So it's one of them ones. Man said Fecky's farm show. I haven't watched that, you know. I need to watch that still. He said the heating process they use in the milk is what causes the lactose intolerant. That's interesting. You know what I mean? Doesn't surprise me if it is true. I don't know if it's true, so I'm not just gonna take man's word for it. I'll look it up. But it sounds like it could be plausible. Sounds like it could be plausible. This brother, yeah, this Scooby Doo brother, yeah, brother, he's walking forward, but he's not taking risks at the same time. I'll be honest, bro. This this is just gonna lose 12-0. Shut up. I said, what age did I start boxing? Bro, to be honest, it depends on what you mean by started boxing. Because I never really joined the boxing gym. The first time I had a proper boxing coach, like an actual proper coach that to teach me how to box, it was October last year. Before that, obviously I've always been a fan of watching boxing, and I've been in like gyms with punch bags and hit the bag and stuff like that. But I wasn't being taught. I was just kind of replicating stuff that I'd seen other fighters do. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like it really depends, bro. Yeah, yeah. MMA and Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. Yeah, man's done that for when I was a PT. Yeah, when I was PT and I was going BJJ in the afternoons because normally in the afternoon you don't have clients. So because my schedule was early morning PT and then after work PT in the afternoon, I would go to the afternoon BJJ classes at like 1, 2 o'clock. So I was doing that. Do you know what I mean? And it was at an MMA gym. So I was doing BJJ, but obviously because I've got a membership and it's unlimited, if I could get to a BJJ class, then I'll go to. I mean, and if I could get to an MMA class, I'll go to MMA class. It was an MMA gym, but I was mainly doing jiu-jitsu, but I did like other bits of MMA in there. And then when I did when I went to do my PT course, um, two of the guys on my PT course were Muay Thai fighters. And you know what I mean? And I became brethren with them, and then they started doing like Muay Thai pads with me and teaching me some Muay Thai. Then I enjoyed it. And then I continued like going and doing Muay Thai after that. You know what I'm saying? And I was like 25 when I met them. So I probably started doing Muay Thai and BJJ around 25, 25, 26, 27 years old. But boxing, like, I got my first boxing coach last year. So I'm just a fucking novice. But obviously I've done other martial arts, and there's certain things that you learn in it that carry over. And obviously I've been watching boxing my whole life. And I'm just someone that can watch something and understand it and replicate it. So that's why people think I've been boxing for longer than I have. I can just watch something. I can watch something and learn it. That's how I learn. I'm a visual learner. You know what I'm saying? So everyone's completely different. Like some people, you physically have to hold them. Like, bro, I was a PT. Do you know how hard it is to teach someone how to squat? Like, bro, like it takes months to teach people how to squat correctly with their weight in the right place and keep their heels down and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But then I can just watch something on video and just go and do it. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's not common. So yeah, it's just how I learn, innit? How many plan fights do I plan to have? Take one fight at a time. Like I told my management, yeah, I wanna have at least 3 fights a year. Because I'm not trying to fight for a long time. So like I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I'm 37. But then I saw that 46-year-old brother of Misfits knock out Kells, and I'm thinking, hold on, if man can make bread here for the next 5 years, then bro, in my head I was like, when I'm 40, I might stop, but maybe I won't. You know what I mean? Brother, if I'm getting big fights and I'm getting the big money, then I'm gonna keep fighting until my body don't want me to fight no more. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll always enjoy it. Do you believe that knowing grappling helps with clinching and boxing? Of course it does, bro. Like, brother, like obviously I don't show like my sparring and that, but bro, you see the Muay Thai and the Jiu-Jitsu, bro. Hey, when it comes to clinching, if I'm in there with someone that's got no clinching experience, bro, I'm winning every clinch, every single one, because you know how to control the head, control the elbows, control everything like that. It helps massively, bro. It helps massively. That's why I know if I'm in trouble, I can tie someone up and make the fight super boring, bro, and get a breather. Because if the ref don't call break, I'm not letting go. They said, bro lives on that treadmill. All right, bro, listen, I've got a fight in it in 3 weeks today, and this helps me to make weight so comfortably, bro. So comfortably. You know what I'm saying? Like today, I've done I've done like 13K steps at the moment. And I just do 12,000, 12 to 15,000 a day, bro. And it's one of them ones. Today's a genuine rest day because yesterday I was lifting weights, so it wasn't even a day off. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things, bro. It just keeps man healthy, bro. Like walking is the best exercise you can do. The best exercise you can do, bro, because it's sustainable. You can do it every single day. You know what I'm saying? It's good for your heart. It's good for everything. It's good even for your digestion after you eat. After you eat dinner, if you can walk for like 20, 25 minutes, it'll help you digest your food. Like, yeah, there's loads of benefits of walking. I said, but then there's different levels to clinching. I'm seeing hands that pick up his opponent like a child running around the ring in circles. But yeah, that's not clinching. That's grappling though. That's grappling and throwing and stuff like. The clinching is obviously you're just staying on your feet and you know what I'm saying, you're protecting yourself whilst kind of stopping the other person from being able to engage. You know what I mean? Them man there are different. Them man there are wrapping you up. Them man are wrapping you up. That thing's different. I said running on the concrete, bro. Listen, I don't recommend it for anyone, but bro, everyone's body's been through different things. My body's been through so much. I have to be very mindful of how I treat it. Some people are lucky enough that they can do bare shit and they don't need to worry about their body. You know what I'm saying? But my body's been through the mill, bro. I've had 4 knee surgeries. What's that? I said doing research on a 2 solids, 1 liquid program to try and eliminate bread consumption. I don't understand what that means, bro. What's wrong with bread? To be fair, like I only have sourdough bread now. You know what I'm saying? And even then, I, like, man just added it in because I need extra carbs for training and stuff like that. Sourdough toast. Yeah, this Scooby bread's us, bro. But this is what I'm saying. You know what it is, yeah? Yeah, but bro, the man said 2 solid meals, 1 liquid. I just don't believe in liquid meals. I just don't believe in them. I just think drinking your calories are a waste of time. Do you know what I mean? I think drinking your calories are a waste of time, bro. Like, if you're gonna have a liquid meal, you might as well have another meal. So yeah, like when I'm not in camp, yeah, I eat 2 meals a day. Do you know what I'm saying? I do eat 2 meals a day, and it's usually lunch and dinner, and I just skip breakfast. But when I'm in camp, like I have to eat. I have to eat earlier on days that I'm boxing because I need to get enough glucose in, bro, just to help fuel the workout because I'm already in a calorie deficit. Yeah, Jason's is the one, bro. 2 slices of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you're good. Slap that in the toaster. Bro, this Scooby guy is AS. You know them way there, like Azim, you know, just walking forward. Fighting these guys are the worst because it's like, bro, it's like hitting a heavy bag. It's just bare cardio, like bare cardio, fam. Yeah, Azim now with the body shots. That's the way. That's the way to get him out of there, you know. Close the distance and then boom. Yeah, that's how you close him out. Because them man there, yeah, are dangerous, bro. If you back up from these guys, they can catch you with a lucky looping shot. But if you back them up, and then yeah, he's pressing his gloves up against his, so we can't even engage as well. Hit him with the low blow, you know. He done that on purpose as well. You know he done that low blow on purpose. He was under pressure. Yeah, T900. That's 100% correct, bro. Your body don't really recognize. Doesn't really recognize liquid as food. So it's one of them things where you can easily overconsume calories in liquid form. And most people that are overweight, it's because they're overconsuming liquid calories, bro. Whether it's fizzy drinks or whether it's fruit juice or whether it's any of those things. Absolutely. Like you drink a bottle of orange juice, yeah, or you eat 15 oranges, bro. You know what I mean? You wouldn't be able to eat 15 oranges, but you can drink 15 oranges. Yeah, Junior looks in great nick for this fight, you know. I can't lie, bro. He looks so calm, bro. You know what I'm saying? He looks lean and mean, bro. He doesn't look gaunt at all, bro. He looks like he made that weight comfy. Look at Conor Benn smiling and all that, bro. Bro, listen, I genuinely believe that Conor Benn might have lost his edge, you know, bro. Like when Conor Benn was doing the mean, angry Conor Benn thing, yeah, I feel like that was the best version of Conor we was gonna get, you know. That was the best version of Conor we was gonna get. Yeah, bro. I'm expecting Chris to win, bro. I'm expecting Chris to win still. Chris better hydrated and just in better nick this time round for sure. He looks in better nick this time round. I just think, yo, like he just needs to box better and he'll be alright. Yeah, I see that. I see that, bro. Bro, you know what is with Junior, yeah? You know what is with Junior, yeah? It's like he's serious, you know. He's just a serious brother. He's a serious brother, bro. And the thing is, he knows how to rattle Connor. He really knows how to rattle him. How many steps I do a day? Like minimum 12,000 every single day. Every single day. Just a good habit. Because the thing is, yeah, if you do, yeah, if you if you know, yeah, that you're eating if you know that you're walking and your output is the same every day, then it's more accurate when you're tracking what you eat. Because a lot of the time, yeah, people don't account for normal everyday movement, yeah, and they just think, oh yeah, I'm eating too much food or whatever. Like, and most of the time, it's because you're not moving enough. You know what I'm saying? So once you're moving, then it gives you a better idea of roughly where you need to be. Like, yeah, I believe Chris got into Connor's head in the build up, and Connor was pretending that he's not rattled. You know, but you could tell he was rattled, but he tried to move like he's not rattled though. Like, Azim, them body shots are that left hook to the body, bro. We need some more of those. That's what by liquids, I mean beetroot punch, protein shakes, yogurt. Even if it's protein shakes, bro, drinking protein shakes don't fill you up, bro. It's just liquid calories, bro. Like you could drink a protein shake or you could just eat a chicken breast. Like which one's gonna fill you up more, bro? Like I could have 2 scoops of protein, yeah, and back that, and then, bro, 10 minutes later, I'm hungry. Hey, I am post fitness. I agree, you know. I agree, you know. And the reason why I say that is I said before, you see, when you're fighting someone like this Scooby, yeah, that he doesn't throw a lot of punches, yeah, but he has a high guard and he makes you have a high output. Them guys, they're bare tiring to fight, you know. You're absolutely knackered fighting these guys, man. because your output has to be so high to keep them off you. So he's done a good job, yeah. Putting so much pressure on him that he's actually nullified his offense completely. And that's not easy to do against someone like this guy. It's not easy to do at all. What model is the thing you're walking on? It's home fitness code C1 treadmill. It is. Yeah, I got the same nutritionist, but I know my macros now. I know my macros now, so didn't really need to dive in with him because I'm already dialed in. You know what I mean? And this camp I started with less weight to lose than the last one. You know what I mean? So last camp I started at 85 kilos. This one I started at 82 and a half. You know what I'm saying? And last camp I got down to 77, and this camp I'm getting down to 77. So, you know what I mean, I'm starting in a much better place. So I'm just eating the same calories that I ate in the last camp. So yeah, it's pretty much I understand macros and all that already. Like even for the last camp, I just told my nutritionist, I just need a guideline. You just need to let me know, yeah, how many calories I need to be eating and how much protein, and I'll sort the rest out myself. And that's pretty much what I've done. Like I can pick and choose if I want higher fats on some days and lower carbs, or higher carbs and lower fats. And the protein stays the same every single day between 140 and 160 grams. So yeah, it's good to have a range for protein because some days I might want more protein, some days I might want less so I can get more carbs in. It depends. Shot. Oi, Azim's looking for the a big bomber clot, you know. I see the way he sat down to try to throw that. I said Sar's injured. Someone in the chat was saying Gabrielle's injured as well. Is that true? Yeah, Azim's got a good he's conditioned himself really well for this fight, man. Hey, big up, bro. Reclusive artist. To be fair, like he was one of my favorite fighters growing up, and you know what it is? Like in terms of my fight style, I would say he's probably the fighter that I probably try and model my style on the most. Because I think he's the more I think he's the most flexible fighter that I've seen. You know what I'm saying? He's the most flexible fighter in terms of like he just reads fights and he knows what he needs to do. Like and he's not afraid to make it ugly if he needs to make it ugly. He's not afraid to box on the outside and be smart if he needs to be smart. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just one of them ones. So I think he's definitely a fighter that I've definitely modeled how I fight on to a degree because I feel like my personality suits that style to just be thinking and just to be adaptable. And so do you think Manny ducked Amir Khan quite a few years back? Possibly, possibly, bro. You know what I mean? Because Manny's not tall in it, and Amir Khan's kind of long arms and he's fast, and it would have been an awkward style for Manny. But at the same time, you know what's funny about boxing, yeah? Styles make fights in it, and sometimes a fighter that's not better than you, yeah, can just be better than you on the night because of their style in it. And there's a lot of fighters that there's a lot of fighters that avoid certain fighters. Like for instance, yeah, some guys from Canelo's camp were saying, yeah, or had been in Canelo's camp were saying that they purposely, yeah, they duck them black American fighters because he doesn't like fighting them. He don't like fighting movers, Canelo. And they guided him through his career so well that really had to fight a lot of those fighters because they give him problems. You know what I'm saying? And he's one of the greatest fighters of his generation, but he never wanted to fight these black men, bro. They cause man hella problem. Like that's the reality. You know what I mean? Like he lost the Lara fight for me. He lost the Floyd fight. He lost the Crawford fight, and even I swear he fought Danny Jacobs as well, blood. You know what I mean? And the Danny Jacobs fight wasn't an easy fight for man either. Man said Islam should win no wrestling. There's Danny Jacobs and I think who else is he fought? Obviously he fought Kell Brook, but there was a big size difference between the Kell Brook fight as well. And early on, Kell Brook was too fast for him, and then he just caught man. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of them ones where that quick athletic style, yeah, is all wrong for Canelo. All wrong for him. Adam Azim's winning this fight comfortably. He doesn't really have to take too many risks in this fight, you know. Shot. This this flipping Scobie, yeah. To be fair, he looks like he's catching most of the shots on the guard, you know. Like, he doesn't look like he's really getting caught with much. Oh, he hasn't thrown anything, but he's not getting caught either. Like, I'll be honest, he's catching most of them shots on his forearms and on his guard. He's barely thrown anything, but bro, like, he's barely thrown anything, but he's not taking no punishment, bro. Like, this bro reminds me of one of my sparring partners at the gym, yeah. And his high guard is ridiculous, bro. You just can't get through it, like. You just can't get through the high guard, like. It's like you're just hitting gloves. But I think Jake Paul win the title in boxing. Nah, hell no. Like, bro, even a past it bad boxer can beat this guy, bro. Like, his footwork is so bad, bro. Like, I saw a video of him with Ray Savage, yeah, that Ray Savage posted, and they were just doing like some shadow sparring kind of things, yeah. And bro, let me tell you something. Jake Paul's footwork is so bad, bro. Like so bad. Even when they're talking about Badu Jack and that, even though Badu Jack's old, he still beats Jake Paul. Yeah, bro. He is trying to tire him out. But the difference is, yeah, Azim's engine's crazy. He's not getting tired, bro. I can't believe he's boxed, yeah. 11 at that intensity, bro. That's impressive. Yeah, you could tell Chavez probably never even trained for that fight. You know them ones. Chavez probably out partying, sniffing, and all that. Yeah, I mean, I said, do you think the time that Jake has to dedicate to boxing, he should be better? Yeah, he should be, but bro, but this is guys. What I'm trying to say to you guys is, you see when I say in football as well, skills pay bills, and you lot want to talk to me about coaching, bro. Coaching, yeah, will only get you so far. If people don't have, yeah, the genetics, if they don't have the motor skills, if they don't have certain things, yeah, there's no amount of coaching that can make somebody something, bro. Because Jake Paul's got all the money and all the time in the world, yeah, and his improvements in the last 6 years have been so minimal, bro. You know what I'm saying? So minimal, fam. Like when I watch man fight now, like he don't look no better to me than he was 2 years ago, bro. That just bro, it's the improvement is so minimal, and to think that man trains full time, man can do everything right and dedicate his whole life to it, and man's just still at that level. It's crazy. He's just big, bro, and even the power only comes from the fact that he fights guys that he's way bigger than. It's not genuine power, like it's not genuine power. You know what I'm saying? It's not genuine power. Like Deontay Wilder's genuine power. Like the Jake Paul thing is just, if you're a much bigger guy and you're hitting a smaller guy, you're just gonna be bigger than them. Smaller guys can't take punches from bigger guys most of the time. That's just what it is. It's not genuine power, blood. Ooh, that's a shot. There it is. Great shot from Azim, bro. Scooby, bro. He tied up. See, bro, it's the shots you don't see, you know. You see that right hand, he never saw it, head spun all the way around, boom. Boom. Bang. Yo, Azim, bro. Yeah, he's got him now. And that Scooby Bear's got no neck, bruv. So he can take punches. You know the one's got a little pit bull frame. You know what I mean? Big traps. You know what I'm saying? Man's shoulders just attached to his head, bruv. Shot. Ooh. Most of the true boxing, losing weight makes you quicker, yet less power in the punch. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. You know what it is, yeah? You know what it is? It's not necessarily less power, yeah? Like there's a to a certain degree, yeah, there's a link between overall mass and strength in it. So, like for instance, yeah, if anyone's done like bodybuilding style training, you see when you're bulking, yeah, even though you've got more fat on your body, yeah, like bro, that fat, even though fat isn't muscle, yeah, and it doesn't contract, yeah, the fat actually helps you lift, bro. And that's why when you look at the world's strongest men and all these guys, yeah, they're fat guys, bro. Because the mass does actually help you move mass, blood. Do you see what I'm saying? So the mass does make you stronger, or else all these fucking big power lifters, they would just be building bare muscle and they would be lean and that. Like the extra mass definitely helps them. So when you do lose weight, of course you're losing mass, so you are gonna lose like strength to some degree, but at the same time, yeah, if you lose the weight properly and you actually lose body fat, the amount of strength that you lose, you can minimize it. That's the difference. A lot of guys, yeah, because they water cut and stuff like that, dehydration by only like 2%, yeah, affects performance in crazy ways, bro. So you don't really want to be dehydrated. And that's why you man see me on the treadmill and all this shit, because I lose, I'll lose body fat to lose the weight, bro. And I'll take my time and I'll lose it slowly. Do you know what I'm saying? As opposed to just dehydrating in fight week. Because bro, I only had 5 kilos to lose for the fight. I could have lost 5 kilos in pretty much in a week, really, if I lost it the way some of the boxers lose it. Like, bro, like I saw the thing with Edwards, yeah. Edwards lost like 12 pounds in 24 hours. 12 pounds. You see what I'm saying? So it's mad. I'd rather just lose it from fat and keep my strength, bro. I was in the gym yesterday lifting weights, and I'm still lifting the same weights I was lifting at the start of camp, even though I've lost about 3 kilos. Bro, he might be about to go. Azim might be getting him out of there. Oi, he took the knee. Bomba. He had to take the knee. He's under pressure. That's good experience, bro. That's good experience. He is in trouble, blood. Man had to take the knee. Because man was about to get him out of there. Oh, he's waved it off. Hey, the ref's a wanker, you know. The ref's a wanker. The ref waved it off so Azim could get his stoppage. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't quit that, you know. He just took the knee because he was in trouble. That's what you're supposed to do. Yo, Azim box well. When's my next fight? It's December the 6th, bro. You know what I mean? The link for the tickets and the pay-per-view is linked, is pinned in the chat. Fighting in 3 weeks today. said, yeah, they don't care about the fat. They want more total muscle mass. If you lean out, you'll lose a lot of fat, but a bit of muscle. Exactly. 100%. 100%. That's correct. That's correct. That's totally correct, bro. I said the ref done him a favor. The round was nearly done, bro. I swear there was less than a minute left. He would have survived. He would have survived, I'll be honest. He would have survived, you know. Like he took the knee because he's experienced. That's what you're supposed to do when you're under pressure. You know what I'm saying? When you're under pressure, yeah, you take the knee, yeah. You know what I mean? Just like, bro, just fine. Give man the 10-8 round. But the ref didn't need to stop the fight, bro. Like he stood back up of his own accord. That's a great body shot from Azim there. That little solar plexus shot with the left hand. Boom. Yeah, the ref stopped it, bro. The ref stopped it because the stoppage looks better than a decision. Look, his eyes are, bro. His eyes are clear. His eyes are clear. Yeah, Scooby Doo, bro. He did nothing. Dead food, bro. That's a typical Howard Foster, bro. That guy's a criminal, innit? He is a criminal, man. But Azim boxed really, really well, man. Beautiful boxing, I can't lie. Like, it wasn't the most entertaining fight, but it was a shit fight because his opponent never came to fight. It had nothing to do with him. Nothing to do with him at all, bro. So yeah, just one of those things, man. But yeah, shout out Adam, man. Great performance that was. Did exactly what he needed to do, man. Got him out of there. Beautiful. And those are, like I said, those are probably the toughest opponents to fight. Guys that come forward with a high guard, yeah. And it's one of them ones where they're waiting for you to get tired or they're punching in between your punches. Do you know what I mean? And them guys are dangerous, bro. You know what I mean? So the way that he managed to nullify everything, it was nah, bro. It was very, very good, man. Because I know firsthand from sparring, yeah, that style is very, very difficult to deal with, man. It's just constant fucking pressure, man. Constant pressure. He showed his conditioning, man. Instead of Azim versus Dalton, gonna be a mad fight. Would you think they'll make that? I said only fight like that if the guy's smaller than you. Yeah, facts. Facts. They're talking about the Dalton Smith fight now. They're saying that Eubank Benn's meant to be at 9:30, innit? It's meant to be scheduled for 9:30. It's 23 minutes past 8 now, and there's only one more fight before it. So yeah, be interesting. Yeah, be interesting. So the Azim Dalton will be there. No, it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting. Um, what did I think of the BBC drama? I don't know what BBC drama you're talking about, my guy. I said it's so early here in the States. What time is it? 5. Ooh, it's afternoon. It's 3. Look, Conor Ben smiling again, bro. Smiling again, bro. I think Conor Ben's gonna lose this, man. I can't lie, bro. I'll be very surprised, bro. Like this bro smiled, yeah, more in this build-up than I've ever seen him smile in his whole career, bro. Like, he just don't. You get me? The Conor Ben with the chip on his shoulder, like I feel like man needed that for tonight. I just don't think he can do the nice guy thing and win tonight. Do you know what I mean? I just don't think he can. Like, Yeah, Eubank KO, bro. That's what I've got. I said I'm willing to leave it all in there, bro. I don't know, bro. Them silk pajamas, mate. You know them way there. Silk jammies and that. I don't know if you still got the hunger, bro. Conor ain't making 147 again, bro. He's put on way too much mass, yeah. Way too much mass. Muscle mass and just overall mass, bro. Like you look at his build, yeah, he's naturally bigger than Eubank. That's why when man are saying, yeah, that he's a natural, like, flipping 147. No, he's not, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, he's not. This brother is a middleweight now. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a middleweight now. Like, I'll be real. Like, he's a fully fledged middleweight. Look at the way he's carrying that weight. Like, that's his actual weight, bro. I said 6 to 8 Eubank stoppage. I think he boxes the way he boxed against Liam Smith in the second fight. Stays behind that lead hand, and it's it's that Eubank, that right uppercut that he likes to whip. Boom. You know what I'm saying? I want to see that jab. Boom. Yeah. Listen, Bomac and them lot, they would have had the game plan, bro. And the thing is, Conor Benn's not hard to hit. You know them ones. Like, he's not hard to hit at all, bro. He's not an elusive fighter. Like, he gives you a chance, innit? So Junior just needs to be responsible. He just needs to be responsible, fight behind that lead hand, and I believe that openings will be there. Yeah, I think Ben can go down to 154 comfortably, but 147 is a myth. 147 is a myth. My go-to takeaway, bro. At the moment, um, well, obviously I'm not having takeaway at the moment, but before it was, what was I having? I had one Caribbean, like, African fusion place. Man was getting jollof and curry goat. If I was ordering out, it was jollof and curry goat, or it was fucking, I don't know. Or sometimes man would get like this kimchi fried rice thing, but just rice. Like, I can't lie, bro. I just like rice in it. Like, I don't eat rice in camp, and I don't really eat rice anymore. Like, do you know what I'm saying? But if I'm gonna have something, it's rice and something most of the time. You know what I mean? Or sushi or something, but it's rice and something. I said he ruined his career at 154 so much more competition than 147. Nah, I hear it. It's more competitive. Now the thing is, yeah, but he don't care. It's about the money. You know that, man. It's about the money. Like, man's made so much money in these two fights. He'll probably make more money in these two fights than he will for the rest of his career. So because of that, yeah, it's kind of like it's worth it for him. Like, he's saying that he wants to go win a world title, but I don't think he believes that. I think that he wanted these two fights, yeah, because he spent so much money fighting the drugs case and all these other things, and he just wanted to make as much money as possible in these two fights. This is why there was a rematch clause, because in my opinion, there was no reason for a rematch. He lost the first fight comfortably enough that he didn't need to fight man again, but they decided to take the rematch because it's the money. It's the money and only the money. And said he could actually beat Rolly Romero at 147. But bro, you say that, but bro, like, Rolly's a weird one, you know, because bro, Rolly beat Ryan Garcia, blood. You know what I'm saying? And Rolly can punch. So it's one of them things where Rolly's not a great boxer, but neither is Conor Benn, like. You know what I'm saying? But Rolly's big, like. So him versus Rolly is a 50-50 fight, bro. Like, because Rolly's just a big guy, bro. So it's one of them ones that, bro, him versus Rolly is whoever lands. I can't lie. So It's a mad one. But yeah, the other guys, Ortiz and Boots and these man would absolutely smash Conor Ben. You know what I'm saying? So I can't lie. Yeah, I agree. Rolly's a 50-50 chance, 50-50 fight, I believe. But I wouldn't be surprised if Rolly beat Conor Ben, bro. I wouldn't be surprised because Rolly's just he's got that dog in him. Exactly. Rolly hits hard. You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying, my brother. Like he hits very, very hard, man. He hits very, very hard. Said anyone, what's that? I know Rolly's dead food, but he's a funny brother. Rolly, yeah, is the most entertaining fighter in boxing by far. Like on the mic, by far. Like if Rolly had world class boxing ability, he could be Floyd Mayweather, blood. No, he could be Conor McGregor, like because he can talk. You know what I'm saying? If Rolly could actually box as well, hey, bro, no one's coming nowhere near Rolly Romero. Hey, 1 second, people. Man's just gonna swap my setup over or get my chair. I said, Rolly serious. I remember when man dropped Ryan. Bro, listen, Rolly ain't no joke, man. You know that, man. Rolly ain't no joke, man, at all, bro. And he speaks well, bro. Rolly Romero. He's a funny guy, you know. Like, he's actually hilarious, bro. He's super, super entertaining, man. I got a lot of time for Rolly still. I know he's not the most aesthetically pleasing fighter, but he's funny, innit? And he can punch. He can punch, bro. So Rolly versus Conor Ben that's a tough fight for Conor Ben. I said AJ versus Jake Paul, maybe. Bro, I'm still waiting for the official announcement because they were saying the 19th of December um is potentially a date, but some people were telling me that I don't know. People were telling me that apparently Jake Paul they might have called Jake Paul's bluff and he doesn't want to fight now. Who they talking about? AJ? Is Eddie Hearn talking about AJ or something like that? I'm talking about Fury or some shit like that. Man said Edgeware Road final boss, you know, Turkey Al Sheikh is crazy, you know. Yeah, I believe that Jake Paul's using Anthony Joshua for clout and he'll never want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? How do you go from fighting little tank here to big Anthony Joshua? Like that doesn't even make no sense. When I heard him being linked to the fight against Ryan Garcia, that made more sense off the tank. Because Ryan Garcia ain't got punch power like that. But going AJ, like, come on, bro. You know what I mean? Especially when Jake Paul's been campaigning at cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? He's been campaigning at cruiserweight. So to fight a fully fledged heavyweight, and also AJ don't even need a training camp, yeah. AJ don't even need a training camp to knock out Jake Paul. If they're fighting next month, that means AJ ain't having no camp. You know them ones. That means he's getting off his sofa to fight, man. And he'll still knock him out. Yeah, facts, bruv. AJ would do Jake Paul worse than what he done in Ghani. Worse. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Ibs. I agree completely. Hey, this fight should be all right, you know, bro. They got similar records as well. They got similar records. To be fair, yeah, Cattle Rule usually stinks the gaff out though. You know the ones that man don't know what to expect from Cattle Rule in this fight. Stinking out the gaff. The hell is this entrance? Yeah, trust me, Cattle Rule is not it's not entertaining at all, bro. He's not fan friendly, innit? I said he's not going to engage. He wants another title shot. I hear that. Bro, bro, I'm in disbelief, you know. I don't know how these men, yeah. I don't know how these grown men, yeah, that make these small weights, you know. I'm in disbelief. Brother, I've been waking up hungry every day for the last 3 weeks, cuz. You know them way there. I just don't know. I don't know, you know. And you know what's mad, yeah? I was some of you guys that are into boxing, you probably knew this, but I didn't know this, yeah. I was watching something, yeah. I was watching something and they were basically saying, yeah, that the way that modern boxers make weight, yeah, came from bodybuilding. And I had no idea. But it actually makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because all them men dehydrating, yeah. Obviously, the bodybuilders they dehydrate for the photo shoots, innit? And it's one of them ones where it's like it makes sense because when you see a lot of these boxers, yeah, when you see a lot of these boxers come in, they look like physique athletes. They look like they're about to step in on stage. Do you know what I mean? Or they're about to have a photo shoot. Because them man are absolutely like they're dehydrated, they're peeled in it, and that's what a lot of these physique a lot of these physique models and all these guys. That's what they do when they're getting ready for a photo shoot. That's exactly what they do. They cut weight the same way. They water load, they dehydrate and stuff, and then obviously they do their shoots, innit? So it's mad, bro. Exactly. The challenge is coming in after the champion because he's the home guy. Do you know what I mean? The champion should always come out second, bro. And the same thing happened with Joseph Parker against Woodley, and then they robbed him. You know what I mean? When I see the champion come out first, bro, I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Because it means that a robbery is on the cards, fam. But yeah, the man said, yeah, Pereira walks around 220 and used to fight at 185. Bro, this is what I'm trying to say. It's incredible, fam. It's actually madness. It's actually madness, bro. So that's what I'm saying. The little bit of weight that I have to lose, yeah, it's like man's losing body fat, but these man can get that off in water in like, bro, less than a day. Like, it's crazy. But this is why I think that fighters should really fight. They should fight around their walk around. A man's got fresh ego kid on this thing. Yeah, this man. Until it's not effective for Alex, he looks much better at 205. Yeah, 100% they're killing their brains doing it that way. And also, because they dehydrate their brain as well, it takes their punch resistance down. And I said same day weigh-ins. Bro, listen, I think those are the ones. Man said it should be max you can cut is 10 pounds if they're cutting weight like that. Yeah, but how they work it out is they work it out is percentage of body weight, how much you can safely cut. But bro, even Eddie Hearn was saying, yeah, that when when Eubank got on the scales, yeah, he was lighter than Conor Benn, but he was also lighter than some of the guys that were fighting at 147. You know what I mean? Some of the guys that were fighting at 147, yeah, had already rehydrated up into the 160s, which is crazy. I said water loading to make weight for a fight is way more extreme. They fluctuate 10 kilos plus in 24 hours. Exactly. It's madness. It's actual madness. Deontay Wilder and Ngannou would be a great fight. Would be a great fight. Brother, Catterall's training with what? Bozy Ennis. Brother, you know what? That's how much I don't care about Catterall, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I said Boots walk around must be 175. He was fighting at 147. Bro, Boots is the same height as me, bro. Do you know what I mean? So for him to be fighting at 47 is ridiculous, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you could see, you see when Boots was in there with Ortiz, yeah, you could see the size that Boots is walking around at, bro. Like just the width of his shoulders and that. He was in a hoodie, but he looks way bigger. Way bigger. I said O'Malley says he cuts weight because he don't want to fight people like his natural way. He's right though. He's right. Because bro, even me, yeah, like if I was fighting professionally, they'd probably have me around 5'4", 47. Do you know what I'm saying? That's where they would want me. That's where they would want me for my height. Like, you know what I'm saying? And the truth is, yeah, because like even Kell Brook, yeah, Kell Brook is an inch shorter than me, and he was campaigning at 54 for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I'm 47, bro, and it's like, how the hell did he make that? Like, how did he make that, bro? And this is the thing, bro. So, like for me, middleweight, like 160 is like 160. I wouldn't go below 160, and 160 would be hard. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things. But like even me, yeah, if I said for argument's sake, nah, I don't want to fight at 160. I want to fight at light heavy, which is I think 175. Yeah, bro. The guys at light heavyweight, yeah, when these guys once they refuel, yeah, these guys are massive, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they're actually massive. It's ridiculous. But yeah, cutting from 200 to make 147, 155 is mental. Like, bro, it is cheating in a way. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I don't understand about fighting. But man will say, yeah, well, everyone has to do it, so there's no advantage or this, that, and the other. But I just don't agree, bro. I feel like people should fight within 5 kilos of their walk around weight. Viterbi saying he wants to fight Benavidez or Bivol. That's mad. Said fan Rants. That's why I say UFC light heavyweights are just in shape heavyweights. Bro, this is what it is. This is exactly what it is, bro. Short. Like, bro, even when I look at someone like, for instance, when you look at Moses, yeah, Moses Atama, yeah, he's a heavyweight, yeah. But bro, like he's a young G, yeah, and he's got loads of body fat, yeah, that he could strip off if he wanted to strip it off. You know what I mean? I believe he can make cruiserweight, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think he's like 6'2". or something like that. I genuinely believe he could make cruiserweight if he wanted to make cruiserweight. But he fights at a weight that he's just comfortable at. Do you know what I'm saying? He fights at a weight that he's comfortable at. When you see someone like Jai Opataya, he could fight at heavyweight if he just didn't cut, if he just didn't diet. He could fight at heavyweight. He's a big guy. I said Roy Nelson was like that. He fought in UFC. Bro, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. When you look at the size of these guys, you're seeing cruiserweights at 6'3", 6'4", and that. Come on, bro. Like, you're a heavyweight, bro. Muhammad Ali was 6'3". Yeah, facts about Usyk as well. Usyk, the fact that Usyk fought a cruiserweight and he's campaigning comfortably at heavyweight because he's just fighting at a weight that he's comfortable at. But I agree, you're better fighting at your walk around weight, and that's another thing people don't give Floyd credit for. It's not just the fact that Floyd won fights. Yeah, this guy was fighting. Yeah, pretty much around his walk around weight and maintaining that weight, bro. And he was the smaller fighter in a lot of his fights as well. Man, like Henri, you know. And that Henri talking to Turkey, Al Sheikh, you know. I said Khabib, you know. I said manslaughter, cattle rule, man. Loads of feints and loads of tippy taps, you know. Yeah, Usyk's different, bro. Man said if Henri's there with Kate, you're killing me. She'll probably be in the building somewhere, bro. 'Cause she likes boxing, innit? Right, big up the chat as well. Over 600 in here. Make sure you run up the lights, people. Already know what time it is. This is round 2 of 12, man. Eubank Benn is after that, so it's a while. It's a while still. Still got another. I reckon he's still got another 45 minutes, bro, before the ring walk. I said, and he just should retire. Maybe he is gonna retire. Maybe he's gonna retire. Maybe that's why the Jake Paul match is being talked about. Maybe you'll just fight that and retire. But Eddie Hearn was talking about he wants to fight Tyson Fury, so we don't know. I said I like this style from Carol, bro. Listen, you're just thinking the gaff out, bro. Am I gonna watch Tyson Mayweather? Not live. I'll watch it on the playback, bro. I'm not waking up in the morning to watch that shit. If that is actually gonna happen, bro. Mike Tyson could barely walk in the last fight against Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? He could barely stay on his feet. Man was there biting his gloves and shit, bro. I don't want to watch Floyd Mayweather just punch him up. Sure. Who's a nightmare Star Wars? Catterall. He's a laid back southpaw. Do you know what I'm saying? He's got that and low. He's keeping his head off center, which is good. You know what I'm saying? But I said Gabriel injured, you know. We'll see, bruh. I said everyone ringside not watching this fight. Yeah, man, they're just in there talking, bro. Nah. Yeah, Catterall, man. Bro, I can't lie. Man's just here, bro. Just dying, like. Man said it baffles me. Certain man think the Tyson and Paul fight was rigged. Bro, listen, Tyson ain't got nothing left. Just nostalgia, bro. People are like, oh, Tyson had a chance to hit him here. Bro, Tyson might be thinking something, but his body can't execute it. You know what I mean? He's cooked. Yeah, yeah, Derek, you know. Bro, I never knew Bosey's name was Derek, you know. Like, what the fuck? When man saw Derek, I was like, who the fuck's Derek, blood? Yeah, the Tyson myth's crazy, bro. Tyson had nothing left. Jake Paul kept him in that fight. Like, Jake Paul could have knocked him out. Carroll's got like a similar kind of loose style to like Billy Joe Saunders, but he just don't put his hands together like Billy Joe. You know what I'm saying? Bro, the retirement piece, fam. Nice. Oi, good uppercut. Mad thing, bro. Yeah, he does look better. He does look better, but when you watch him fight, man, it's just poor, 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 poor. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no spite in like none of the punches, though. I said, you see Frank Sanchez versus the boy in the making. I heard about it, but I ain't seen no confirmation. I ain't seen no confirmations of that. Be interesting. A jab. But yeah, cattle rule, man. And there's just not a lot of intent. But yeah, it's very Billy Joe Saunders esque. Watson Parker taking sugar, booger sugar, bro. I was disappointed because he's a top guy, but guess that's what happens when you hang with Fury. Yeah, bro, you know what it is, yeah? When I first saw it, I thought, Rav, they stitched him up. And then the fact that he's come out saying that he wants to clear his name, yeah, I'm not sure about it. I'm not sure. Hmm. But no, we have to wait and see, bro. But it looks a bit mad. I said, just go home from footy training. What's the card? It's been something, innit? It's not been amazing, but it was never gonna be. Man said traces of coke, you know, all over the gaff. Could have been in his water, you know them. Man. Yeah, Chris looks relaxed, bro. Man said Joe Sniff Parker, you know, it's funny. I said he was investigated for drug case. You know what it is, yeah? Fury and them man, yeah, were linked with the brothers that were kicked out of boxing, innit? The what's it called? MTK Global Brothers. They're also linked with Tyson Fury. So yeah, it's all mad. Has Ben been off the eggs? He ain't been knocking people out, bro. But this is what I'm saying. This is why when people are saying he's gonna knock out Eubank, he hasn't knocked no one out since he's been off the eggs. Yep, yeah, the Kinahans. That's them. Mr. Parker got cross contamination from Fury. Yeah, bro. Can't lie. Who do I want winning? I'm Team Eubank, bro. I said after the Rolly fight, I believe Ryan was actually on Peds for the Haney. Right? Bro, I can't lie. That was a mad thing. Bro, cattle was a boring ass fighter, man. The man said I thought this dude was Ade. But I don't look nothing like Ade, fam. So, and Ade must be at the fight. Is it starting now? No, it's not starting now. I reckon another 40 minutes. Eubank wins, then where does he go? I don't know. He's saying that obviously he wants to look at the champions at 160, but I think I think Lara's having a unification. Um, I'm not really sure, bro. Oh, oh my God, his nose is bust. Bombo clot, yo. Yeah, tie him up. Rotted. Yeah, he needs to retire still. Once he loses his belt, it's peak. Whoa, this is mad, you know. I said I think Eubank goes up to 168. You think so? No, but up there, you got a 168 though. Who are the champions at 168? Bang, bang. That long right hook was beautiful, you know. That looping right hook over the top, beautiful, you know. Man just looped it over, boom, bang. Great shot. Oh, bloody hell, I just clocked. He's unified, in it, bud. I mean, not unified, undisputed. He took all of the belts. Oh, oh, yes, peak. Because obviously 160 is Yanabek, Lara, and Adames, isn't it? Fuck you know. Crawford's going down. He is going down. I said Crawford's yeah. Yeah, he's with Bud's trainer, bro. Bud and Eubank ain't crossing paths. They're saying they want the Canelo fight. I don't think Eubank cares about belts. You know what I mean? I don't think he cares about belts. I just think that, bro, he just wants the money fight. Canelo's another money fight. I said fight for a vacant title against some bum. I just think he's about getting paid, bro. Yeah, facts. Crawford's going straight for the belts. And the amazing thing about the Crawford situation, yeah, Haney destroys Conor Benn. The funny thing that about the Bud thing is, yeah, like he's going for greatness, he's going for legacy, yeah. So if for like argument's sake, yeah, he went up in weight, yeah, and he ended up losing a fight, like it just doesn't tarnish his legacy at all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he's going in there against much bigger guys than him, yeah, and he's daring to be great, innit? This is the beautiful thing about the last thing for Bud, even though I think he beats all these guys. Do you know what I'm saying? I believe he beats Janabek. I think Janabek's a hard fight for him, but he beats him. I think he beats Lara and Adames. They don't give him too many problems. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying that Catterall don't really fight with a lot of spite, but bro, he's shown a little bit more here. Yeah, I impulse. I hear you. Like Canelo's a whole different problem. But I love Jason Statham. You know, my man's always got his gal on his arm. You know, and she always looks like she don't want to be there. That's how I know he's a bad man. Cause he's got her at the boxing, yeah, and you know she don't want to be there. Real bad man thing. He's like, yo, babes, we're going out tonight. Yeah, Catterall definitely fighting better. He's definitely fighting better. This is probably the best I've seen him fight in a little while. No, I didn't see Dubois still. Oh yeah, now I see him. Apparently she's supposed to be pregnant or something like that. I agree. I agree. I prefer boxing in arenas, man. These stadium things are dead. Odds in the house as well, obviously, because Bomac's there. I can't stand the arena fights as well, bro. And you always see you always see guys slipping on the canvas as well. You know what I'm saying? Bro, man said man's got Bud Crawford in Eubank's fucking locker room, you know. Bro, mad thing. And I got Bud with Eubank Senior, you know. Yeah, bro, it's different. Look at that camp, bro. I can't lie. You see, when you've got a team like that around you, it's mad, you know. I think Jai Opataya is a top fighter, bro. He's he's tall, rangy southpaw with good footwork, bro. I think he's a problem for anyone. The one thing I say about Jai, yeah, he loves to tear up sometimes, innit? And he gets hit when he doesn't need to. Omac never knew the gun was there, man. You know what I'm saying? Am I wearing my belt to the ring, given it's not the same promotion? No, I'm not wearing my belt to the ring. You know what's so funny, yeah? You know what is actually so funny? Today, today it crossed my mind, yeah, because bro, like, you see, at this level, I always see bare man walking around with all the belts they've won on different promotions, but I'm just leaving my belt at home. Like, the belt's irrelevant to the fight. Do you know what I'm saying? It's fully irrelevant to the fight. So now I'm not bringing my belt. I should be. I'm fighting for another one. So it's one of them ones. You know what I mean? It's one of them ones where, bro, I'll be real. Like, to be fair, I could just bring the belt and leave it backstage. So when I win the second one, I got two in it. But yeah, I'm not. I would never wear the belt to the ring. Do you know what I'm saying? I'd never wear it to the ring. It makes absolutely no difference to the fight. Like, it's not for that belt. No, it's not the same promotion. Do you know what I mean? But obviously, Gunman, Gunman boxing, yeah, he teamed up with Speedstar. That's why I fought on Speedstar. Now this is Gunman's own promotion, isn't it? Obviously, I got a relationship with him, so you know what I'm saying. It's good business for me to fight on his shows, innit? So yeah, it's one of them ones where it just made business sense. Like he's my guy, bro. So if I'm not fighting on the big promotions, I'll fight on his promotions. You know what I mean? I wouldn't fight on anyone else's. I got no reason to fight on anyone else's. Um, so you know what I mean? It'll be brand risk, it'll be misfits. Or I'll be fighting on Gunman's thing. What do I think is Moses' ceiling? I think Moses, yeah. Moses, once this generation of heavyweights retire, Fury, Joshua, Usyk retire, Wilder, then I think that Moses beats everyone else. Yeah, trust me. Shout out Gunman Boxing, bro. He's a cool brother. Like I met him over a year ago. You know what I'm saying? And like, he's always been supportive. You know what I mean? He's always been a cool brother. So as soon as I decided I was fighting, you know what I mean? If it wasn't gonna be one of the big boys, it was always gonna be on his card. You know what I'm saying? It'd be the same again. And we're doing well. We're doing really well at the moment as well. We got 3 weeks to the fight, and do you know what I mean? We've sold more than 50% of the tickets already for the venue, and all the tables have been sold already. So, you know what I mean? We're thinking of contacting the venue to maybe add more tables. But yeah, it's doing really well. What do I think of the fighters on the screen right now? Do I rate them? Catterall's all right, but he's usually quite boring. Good feet, bro. Catterall's boxing well. So I think one of Crawford and Usyk should go down as the official best of era and great in history, or do you think they should be seen around the same all time? I think they're all. I think they're all. I think they're around the same, but I think that Bud, obviously, Bud's gone through more weight classes because Usyk was a cruiserweight, innit? Do you know what I mean? So that's why I have Bud one and Usyk two. But honestly, I don't think there's loads between them, bro. I think they're both. I think they're both goats in their own right. I like Caballero. Caballero is one of the best heavyweights. I think he's a top 5 heavyweight, Caballero. How much is the pay-per-view price? The pay-per-view price is $4.99. It's $4.99. The link's pinned as well. Shit, boy, he's busted open, bro. Do I regret the fact that I didn't start boxing earlier? No, not at all, bro. Like lockdown is what stopped me from fighting earlier. Because bro, influencer boxing hasn't been around long. And I was meant to have a fight. I was actually training, yeah. I was actually training for a fight before lockdown, and that was in 2020, bro. That's nearly 6 years ago. You know what I mean? So it wasn't really my fault. Lockdown just kind of collapsed it, and then I just never got back in the gym. I agree. Catterall doesn't have a good enough jab or reflexes to keep the lead hand that low. That you can get timed. Agreed. Agreed, bro. That's how his eye got bust up like that. Man said that someone looks like he got killed in Mafia 3 is crazy. Bro, SMN is just the pressure, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean with Catterall, yeah. That got big power. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, like this is what happens, bro. When you're fighting a pressure fighter like that, I can't lie. When man are trying to do the slickness, yeah, boom. That right hook, boom. You know what I'm saying? When man's doing the slickness, yeah, and all them things there, you gotta be able to do that for 12 rounds, and you gotta have enough power to keep people off you. I say Catterall's a bit tired. Bro, when you're I was saying the same thing in the Azim fight. You see, when you're fighting, yeah, on the back foot, yeah, when you're fighting on the back foot in a fight, yeah, against a pressure fighter like this, yeah, it's very, very taxing. It's very, very taxing on the cardio. That is not Dubois' misses, bro. That is not Dubois' misses, the thing next to him, bro. Hey, listen, that's not his missus. That man really trying to rebrand Daniel Dubois, you know, trying to rebrand him, asking him to post on Instagram and all them things and telling man to go out and take gal and them thing there. But yeah, Catterall, it's one of them ones where see when you're boxing like that, you know what I mean? Weight on the back foot, pouring out the jab and that, and just trying to counter punch and stuff like that. When you do that, yeah, if you don't really have concussive power and you can't keep a guy off of you, yeah, bro, like you get tired eventually. And you know what it is, yeah? Like we saw it with when Ortiz fought Madrimov. You know them man. We seen it, bro. It's just the pressure, bro. Like when someone keeps walking forward and you're on the back foot, yeah, bro. Like to do that for 12 rounds is crazy. Like it's very, very hard. I said Karen showing a bit of fatigue. Bro, it's hard to fight on the back foot like that. If you ain't got power, I can't lie. The whole camp is just cardio. I said he's on a Sancho scheme. They let him show too much of his personality. He's a rebrand. It's mad, isn't it? Bro, but they're trying though. Like posting stuff with his little brother and stuff like that on Instagram and you know what I mean? They're trying to make him more marketable. And now they're saying, "Oh, why don't you go and take your gal out?" You know the ones there, bro. I can't lie, they're doing a lot with him. Man's nose is bust up, yeah, and he's been dropped, yeah, and he keeps walking forward, bro. He's not giving a fuck. Yeah, facts, Corey. That's what I'm saying. And in the end, he just wore him down. He just wore him down with the feints and the constant pressure. So, wait, Esselman's getting back into this fight. Look at him. He just can't wait to go. Look, I was bouncing on his toes. He's like, yo, he needs to go forward. Flipping it. Oh, man said Maybach me, you know. Nigel Benn. Nigel Benn now. He's saying, oh, Connor's so relaxed, so relaxed. Oh, we don't need Connor relaxed. We need Connor, yeah, like a wasp. You know them ones. We need Connor, yeah, like angry Connor, highly strung Connor, bro. That's how we're gonna get a fight. You know what I'm saying? That's how we're gonna get a fight, bruv. Like, man, don't want to see Connor Ben trying to do the Usyk ones and all of that, bruv. Like, that's not Connor Ben, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, need to see the, you know what I'm saying? The Tesco Mike Tyson Connor Ben. You know what I mean? Oh, big up I impose. I agree, bro. Now, if he's gonna fight with that hand low like that, do you know what I mean? Then he does. He needs to bob and weave and move his head a bit more. He's just backing up in a straight line and getting tagged. Man said Connor ain't technical. I don't know why these men think he's Shakur Haney. Bro, I have no idea. I have no idea, bro. This is what I'm trying to say. Like these men, they talk like Connor's gonna come out and do up sweet science. Do you know what I'm saying? Like relaxation is not Connor's best friend, bro. Like man need Connor with a chip on his shoulders. Like that's the only way that man can, you know what I'm saying, that he can do something. He's not gonna do the relax box Chris's head off thing. Like, that's not in his story, bro. That's not in his arsenal. Fight starts. Yeah. Ring walk is probably gonna be in the next 20, 25. Hey, big up Rational Realm, bro. You done know, fam. Bro, this Esserman is a tough mofo, black. Just on the front foot, just walking man down, bro. And he's like, fuck a feint. I'm not even fainting. I'm just walking forward and throwing bangs, like. Yeah. Still pressuring, though. I said, we've seen Eubank box when he needs to. Yeah, today's one of these days he needs to as well. So scrapping with Conor Benn, you know what I mean, and dipping down low and throwing high volume. Not only did that gas him out, but it made himself a bigger target for Conor Benn to hit instead of making himself a small target and using the lead hand. %. That's why he got Bomac. That's why people thinking that the fight is going to be similar to the first one. It's like the fact that you went and got Bomac, he's letting you know that this fight ain't going to be nothing like the first one. It's going to be a lot more cagey. Is it Conor Ben can't box him on the back? What I say, push him back, bro. He has to. I can't lie. Conor needs to get the high guard up. Lots of head movement, head off the line, close the distance, and just pressure. Pierce Brosnan, you know. I said since joining Man United in 22, Casemiro's got 22 goals and 15 assists. Oh, Casemiro ain't no defensive midfielder. I can't lie, bro. You know what I'm saying? He just a defensive minded midfielder, but Cass is a box to box. Trust me, Cass is dangerous. Cass is a dangerous player, bro. In both boxes, he's incredible. Who did Brazil play? He said, since I started training with an actual trainer, I think my boxing knowledge has improved. You know what it is, yeah? Training with Flex, yeah. It's like he's been he's been the guy that has helped me understand why I'm supposed to do certain things. You know what I mean? Because it's like I understood boxing anyway, yeah, and all of my fighters that I watch and that I like, yeah, I see them do certain things, and there'll be certain things I might try and take and replicate, but sometimes you do things and you don't understand exactly why you're doing them. You just know it's the right thing to do because the best guys are doing it. Do you know what I mean? But he was literally the guy that helped me understand, yo, this is why your feet need to be like this. This is why your weight needs to be here. This is why your head needs to be here at this time, and so on and so forth. When you throw this, this is why this needs to be here and all that. So he kind of the actual technical side of boxing that he's been able to simplify it and help me understand why certain things need to be done. And I said, did anyone watch the weigh-in today? 100%. It's all about the body shape. And this is what I'm trying to say, bro. It's the same in my fight as well, yeah. My build, yeah, is longer and lean, yeah. And Scott's is just more stocky, like, you know what I'm saying? So he's saying, oh, I'm the bigger guy, but we've just got different body types, innit? And this is what it is, bro. Just because you're bigger, that don't make you stronger than me. Like, you're not stronger than me. You just have a different shape frame to me, bro. I carry my weight. I carry my weight different, and I carry my power different. I just got longer, leaner muscle, and that's all it is. But like aesthetically, he looks bigger, but he's not. There's nothing behind them jabs, bro. He's getting hit too easy. That body shape is very important. Hold on, is that flipping Stephen Bar next to Henri, blood? That Diary of a CEO, blood. Oh, Stevie, I'm dying, bro. Man said he looks like a T-Rex. Yeah, shout out Henri, blood. He said, listen, I ain't pretending to be no boxing connoisseur. My dad was a Mike Tyson fan, blood. I don't know boxing. I hear it. Man said he got the Pickford arms. Bro, listen, like I said, it's different body types, innit? Our ancestors had to worry about different things, you know, them way there. And this is what I'm saying. Short, hit him off the break. And he's bleeding as well. The aesthetics just don't look good. It's Catterall Esserman. Catterall punched him through the ropes. Wave the fight off, man. And he knocked man through the ropes. Bomber clot. But he hit man after the break. But he hit man after the break and he couldn't defend himself. Fucking hell. Mad thing. Bro, I'm telling you, Turkey fully spoiled us. I wasn't even gonna watch the undercard, but I know that I've got a community of guys that actually watch boxing. 'Cause bro, I could have come live just for the main event. Catterall knows that he hit him with a cheap shot, you know. He knows that. That's why he's not even celebrating. That was a scumbag thing because he was under pressure. He was under pressure still. Yeah, bro. Like, bro, he knew he was under pressure, you know, and he just caught man with the mad thing. Boom, boom. Hit man with the Morleys. Nah, you know what it is? When you get knocked out the ring, it doesn't automatically get called off. Because remember when what's his name? Ben Whitaker went over the top rope. They didn't automatically call the fight off either. But he hit my man. The ref said break, and he hit man with a free piece or something like that, yeah, off the break. And my man, he never gaveled his faculties after that. Fucking hell. That's mad. I need to see that again. Why are they not showing that again? Bomba. Brother, he hit man with a free base. Bruv, show the replay, blood. Because I'm sure he hit my man when he weren't even there. But they do say defend yourself at all times. Hey, big up Amir, bro. Hey, that's facts. Man said, how has man had his knee down and Catterall continue to hit him? Bro, bro. They need to show it again. Why are they not showing it? Catterall knows, bro. You could see on his face, yeah. That's why he weren't really celebrating the win. He knows what he did, bro. Like he was under pressure and he knows it. Brother, he knows, bro, that he was under pressure. Because the thing is, he had a good run and then the momentum started to swing back the other way, bro. What do you mean unlucky? The bro had his knee down, he slipped, yeah. Look, and he's trying to stand up, and the man just went boom, boom, boom. Brother, bro, the ref tried to step in and he punched through the ref. Yeah, that's mad. I can't lie. Like, bro, even for argument's sake, yeah, even for argument's sake, yeah, if the first ones are knocked down, yeah, if the first ones are knocked down and the ref's gonna step in, yeah, and the ref's gonna step in and give him a count, you can't be hitting man when he's on the way up. You know what I'm saying? Man's on the way up and you just pieced him up. Yeah, bro. I can't lie. I can't lie. It's kind of sneaky still. But man saying the ref let him continue. That's not. It's not the ref's job to let a man continue. If your knee touches the canvas, yeah, a ref has either got to step in there and call it a knockdown or call it a slip. But you can't allow man to continue to hit you when you're trying to get up. Do you get what I'm saying? Hey, brother. But yeah, he's 36. He needs to retire now, bro. Do you know what I mean? 36 and get beaten up by a Catterall, bro. Man needs to call it a day, cuz. To call it, my brother. Yeah, the ref is at fault as well, Evan. You're 100% right. I think the ref's at fault. The ref should have definitely stepped in. The ref should have definitely stepped in, but you could see Cattle, yeah. The reason why, bro, this bro just won a belt and he didn't celebrate because he knows that there was something kind of booky about it. You know that, like he knows. You know the one. Like he knows there's something weren't right about that. that's why. That's why he weren't even celebrating. Oh, big up Aaron, man. Come on, G. You know what I mean? Shout out Bouncer as well, blood. It's a movement, blood. You get me? El Gato, you know. All right, people. Bro, the ref should have given him time to recover and sanction Cat Rule a point for punching after he clearly done. Bro, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to say, my brother. The brothers was on, bro. He was on one knee, yeah. And when he was trying to get up, man ate a 3-piece combo. Like, where was the ref? As soon as my man's knee touches the canvas, the ref's got to step in. And the ref's either got to step in and say slip or step in and start counting. One or the other. As soon as you start boxing a brother when he's trying to get up, brother, that's got to be a point deduction. Because, bro, I've seen fights, yeah. I've seen fights and people disqualified for man punching a man when they're down. I've seen man get punched when they're on down and man's been disqualified. So what was the difference? Man is saying you have to protect yourself at all time. He tried to protect himself. That's why when he was getting up, he put both his hands up in the air because he said, you know what, yeah, just in case a man try, you get me? And he collapsed him, bro. Like, man literally looped a shot over the referee, bro. Like, man can't tell me that you felt like you was in danger at that point. The ref was right there. You get what I'm saying? Brother, the ref was there. Man punched, looped the shot over the ref. Man said Barrios Crocker. Like he doesn't even believe what he's saying, you know. He's saying, I want them all, I want them all. Like, no, he doesn't, bro. I'll be honest. Nah, facts, bro. Facts, bro. Listen, he knows. You know what I like about boxing, yeah? You can see in the body language of fighters. Fighters know, innit? You can see in the body language the way he did, bro. The bro just won a belt and he did not celebrate the knockout because he knows that he really shouldn't have done that. Like he knows that. He knows that. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, this is Bouncer's merch, bro. Bouncer's my guy. You get me? So man had to support, fam. You know them way there. So yeah, bro. It is what it is. But no, you could tell the body language. He knocked my man out and he didn't celebrate because he knows what he did. Yeah, like he knows he broke some rules there, innit? He knows he broke some rules there, and he didn't. He didn't celebrate it. I'm looking forward to this fight. You know, it'll be interesting to see how Conor Benn actually fights. You know, because if he tries to outbox Eubank, yeah, I can't lie, it could be a big mistake. You know what I mean? And Conor looks super, super relaxed and doing the light-hearted thing, and Chris actually looks really, really locked in. You know, he looks really locked in. Trust me, shout out Bouncer every time. All right, these men are on next, bro. All right, bro, I'm going to dash my popcorn in the microwave, blood. Listen, this is the main event, people. You know, like that. So make sure you smash the Ross Clot like button. What is it? What are we on? 336. The target is 500. You get me? It is what it is, bro. Like, listen, man, getting my popcorn now. This is the main event, people. Man, need to, bro. I might need to get another drink as well. You know what I'm saying? You look, bro, get the snacks, blood. I know certain you man are rolling your zoot and that, blood. Like the main event's coming in it, blood. So man will be back. Couple minutes and that. Man said cake and custard, you know, bro. Listen, man said medical skills. Man, them know, fam. You man, run up the lights, blood. Man, got my popcorn in the microwave, got my fucking electrolytes in my water, bro. You get me? Trust me, it's one of them ones. One of them affairs, mate. You get me? Trust me, this is gonna be the one, mate. Hey, big up. That's it, bro. You know what I'm saying? The link to my pay-per-view is pinned as well, blood. $4.99. Bro, I don't drink tap water, bro. $4.99. You know what I'm saying? For my pay-per-view, you know. This one was £25, I think I paid for this. 25 quid. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, my pay-per-view is only $4.99, bro. You know what I mean? So feel free to buy 5 of them bitches if you want, blood. You know them one. But yeah, we're here, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got the popcorn in the microwave. And yeah, bro, it's the main event, people. It's the main event. You know what I'm saying? Man's looking to see in the clinic still. Trust me, bro. Instead of Robertson, send your score directly. What's that? I'd rather send by one and send your score directly. Bruv, whatever, cuz. You know them. Like I said, man's fighting on Gunman's card, bro. You know what I mean? And man got a good business deal, bro. So whatever I sell, bro, I'm getting a nice amount from it. You know them ones. So man them that come to my fight and man them that buy my pay-per-view are supporting man directly, you know what I'm saying? Like Gunman's my guy, like, you know what I mean? He wouldn't fleece, man. You know them ones. Cause certain man are getting Don Kinged on the scene, fam. Ain't making no money. You get me? So that ain't me, fam. You know what the mad thing is, yeah? You know what the mad thing is with Benn, yeah? With the Conor Benn situation, yeah? Bare people are saying, bare man are saying Conor Benn, yeah, but when I ask man, why Conor Benn's gonna win, no one can give me a boxing decision or a boxing explanation as to why he's gonna win, bro. There we go. The Bell, you saying Conor Benn as well, he would have healed quicker. You know what's funny, yeah? You know what's mad about boxing, guys? The reason why I listen to boxing and I watch boxing, yeah, on mute, yeah. The reason I watch it on mute most of the time, yeah, is because, yeah, like it's very, very hard to find unbiased commentary anywhere. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very hard to find unbiased commentary because it's like there's nothing that I saw in the first fight, yeah, that tells me that Conor Benn can win this. You know them, man. So if I'm saying Conor Benn wins, yeah, I'm saying that out of hope. Like I'm not saying that out of and it's not an informed decision. Like if Chris Eubank loses tonight, it's a massive upset, bro. Like make no mistake, it's a massive upset. Like let's not fuck about. It's a massive upset because Connor's not better than Chris at anything. You know what I'm saying? Like obviously Connor is the younger fighter, and people are saying age, but Bud's 38. You know what I mean? Usyk's nearly 40. So the age thing's not an excuse. Like Chris is a better fighter than him, so he's meant to beat him. If Chris don't win this fight, like honestly, if Chris loses to Conor Benn, he should probably retire. That's the reality. Because the kind of fights you can't go and fight Canelo after losing to Conor Benn. Do you see what I'm saying? Like you can't. So I just can't see. One, I didn't want him to take the rematch because I didn't think he needed to. Two, I don't think that they can outdo the first fight anyway because the first fight was epic. Do you know what I mean? And three, I can't see. Yeah, for pure boxing, I can't see how Conor Benn wins. Hey, man, like Ari Gold, you know. Hey, brother, man, them know about Ari Gold, blood. The real ones know about Ari Gold, fam. Hey, Dizzy's there with Michael. Mad thing. Alright, Sweet Caroline tax, blood. My popcorn, you know. Yeah, Ari from Entourage, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. We're here, bruv. You get me? Less than 300 calories. A man gets all this popcorn, bro. I can't lie, bruv. Diet cheat code, baby. Bruv, Ari Gold, yeah, one of the coldest fucking characters, bro. I said, but I do content with Terry. I was on the stream with Terry the other day. Me and Terry don't have problems. Me and Terry are cool. Me and Terry been cool for years. Just because me and Terry don't work together, that mean we're not cool. Yeah, big up the chat. We got popcorn from the supermarket. Just proper popcorn, bro. Dash it in the microwave 3 minutes. Yeah, this is Bounce's merch. Man, caught both of them. Gotta support the man, them, bro. You get me? Gotta support the man, them, bro. Right, we're ready, people. Internet ready. All right. Trust me, Rastafari, you know. Man said I need that one. Bro, it's on Bounce's thing. Costco popcorn, that's dead. This is 70 grams of popcorn, yeah. All this, it's like 290 calories, bro. Fuck all. Fuck all calories, man. I eat one of these every day. A man's losing weight comfy. I said, ready or not, you know. I said, ready or not, you know. Man like Conor Benn, you know. It's a banger, but can't lie. I said, what did he say? You're not that guy, pal. You get me? I said everyone got them bowls at home. Bro, trust me, brother. You know what is, yeah? See these plastic bowls, yeah? Brother, more times, yeah, brother, like, I'll eat out of these bowls because they're so easy to wash, man. Fuck washing plates, man. Like, fuck that. You know them way there. What am I talking about? Like, brother, you think that I'm wasting a whole plate, yeah, for 2 pieces of toast, blood? You know them ones. Like, brother, hey, bro, I'm a man, bro. We're too economical for that shit, bro. Women be all putting shit on plates and that. Like, bro, who's got time for that, bro? You know what I'm saying? I can eat everything out of a plastic bowl, yeah, and then I can just fucking, bro, you can just rinse that shit and it's clean again, bro. You see fucking plates and that, man, I have to put in the dishwasher. You know what I'm saying? That's all long, blood. Nah, Ben's having way too much fun, you know. He's having way too much fun, you know. Having way too much fun. Youth's getting knocked out, I'll be real. Bro, man just bouncing around like them pillars at raves and that. No rhythm, you know. Man just bouncing around. Man's taking the atmosphere in, bro. Because he knows when he gets knocked out, bro. When he gets knocked out, it's over. Look at his dad. Nah, this is mad. Look at them. They're like, fucking hell, we're about to rob the public again. Bro, they got my £25 anyway. So, you know, like that. Look at that. Like, bro, man's doing way too much. He's scared, bro. Like, bro, he's doing way too much. Just walk to the ring. You know, though. He's having way too much fun. I don't like it. You know them ones, because as someone that paid £25 for this, I feel like he's robbing me, blood. You know, I feel like he doesn't believe he's gonna win. You know them ones there. I feel like he's robbing me, blood. And this man's dancing like Shakira, blood, on the way to the ring. It's like, bro, I beg you try win this fight. Because, bro, you know what I mean? This man looks like he's just here for a good time. Like, what's this song? Bro, what is this? Brother, what the fuck is this? Brother, what is this song, blood? Man said these were the tunes that was running when Joseph Parker was sniffing that snow, blood. Them man are calling the Eubank Benn thing a rivalry, yeah? That's about as much of a rivalry as fucking Sharapova and fucking Serena Williams. Know what I mean? If my family's slapping your family's head top, yeah, then how the fuck is it a rivalry, blood? I said loving the drums. Adam, stop lying, bro. Adam Smith's a fish finger sandwich kind of brother, bro. My man don't know what's going on with the drums because I don't know what's going on. And I'm black, bro. I don't know what this is. Look at him. But brother, I don't know what this is, bro. Like, bro, I don't know if this is Wakanda forever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what kind of drums this is, bro. I don't know. I just don't know, bro. Nah, I don't need Ben winning. I need another Eubank dunk on the head top, yeah. Because one, it's Team Eubank forever, yeah. Two, it's Team Bomac and Team Crawford forever. And three, yeah, Conor Benn just annoying. So But yeah, it's a no from me, mate. He's delaying it. Yeah, Eubank, bruv, doing the old man him. Connor's already nervous. Remember the last fight, the nervous energy was coming out, doing all that, yeah. And now this one, my man's jumping up and down. Know what I'm saying? Look at him, shallow boxing in the ring and that. He's not gonna be able to keep his cool, guys. Everyone was saying, oh yeah, like he's bare relaxed and that, bro. Man's in the ring going, come on in, man. Fucking have it, mate. You know what I mean, bro? There's no one there, bro. Like, bruv, Eubank's way more likable than Conor Benn, bro. Because the thing is, yeah, you know what I like, yeah, about Eubank? What about Eubank is you know who he is, bro. Like he's a real person, bro. The bro was like, yo, listen, like Ben, why are you doing this? Like, we went private school, bruv. You know them ones. He's like, I got kicked out, but we went private school, cuz. You know them ones. Like we grew up in a mansion, bro. Like, why are you doing this geezer thing? Like fucking have it fucking eyeing you out. It's like, bro, nah, you went private school, bruv. Like, I mean, like man grew up in Australia and man can speak Spanish and them things there, bro. Like, you're not that guy. Like, you know them. You're just not that guy, innit? That's what Junior's on. Yeah, bro. Eubank lets man know that yo, like, man grew up with bread in it. And I was out running the streets doing foolishness that I didn't need to do, and my dad didn't want me to do. But like, man grew up with stuff in it. When the Ben's running around, like, man was just growing up pub fighting and that. Like, man was just outside and that. Hey, no way, bro. 50. Hey, blood. What? Hey, no one saw that. Look at you banking out. Hey, senior cutting shapes to 50 Cent is killing me. Oh my days. Man are getting a 50 Cent concert. Hey, man said wankster, you know. Hey, bro, you see what I'm saying? Hey, bro. Hey, bro, nah, hey, bro, more mind games. Hey, more mind games, bro. Conor gonna lose his head now. I don't care. Conor was like, oh, I'm relaxed. Nah, bro. Man's got 50 calling man a wankster, yeah, and senior, yeah, gyrating to the side. It's peak. Oh my days. Oh my days. Hey, Junior. Oh yeah. Hey, bro, listen, this is crazy, you know. 50, you know. After my man came out shaking his batty to drums, and then my man comes out with 50. Yo, yeah, this is crazy. I can't lie. Brother, man got a whole 50 Cent concert, yeah. And my man came out to the Waka Waka drums and that, bro. Like, nah, bro. Hey, now Connor, man, you lost, fam. I can't lie, this is mad. Hey, this is mad. Hey, big up, bro. Hey, big up George for the super chat. I'm dying. Damn. And you know how you know people are haters, yeah? You see, in the first fight, yeah, everyone wanted Chris to win, yeah, because Connor's a dickhead. And then Connor lost, yeah. And now in this fight, yeah, you see the British public, they love a loser. You know them, man. So a lot of people are hoping Connor wins just so it's 1-1 because they love a loser, bro, in this country, you know. Like, as soon as you're up, people don't fuck with you no more. Like, this is the reality. They love an underdog story, innit? They love an underdog story in this country, bro. They're like, oh no, he lost and then he got up and then he came back and that. They love that shit. You know what I'm saying? Facts, and they hate winners as well. They love an underdog and they hate winners. Look at Senior. What a guy, man. Like the way that Conor Ben talks about Eubank going hospital, like he never went. You know them one. He be like, well, I'll put you in hospital. Mate, you was lying beside me, rude boy. No, did he? Like, bro, you was on the other side of the curtain. I was talking to you. What we talking about? You know what I'm saying? Man be talking like only one of them went hospital, you know. It's crazy. One of them was dehydrated and one of them went there because they got fucked up. Man said I was back in the gym on Sunday. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. Hey, bro, I was on the treadmill at the start of the stream, but I've done my steps already, so I put it away. Nah, them Conor Ben drums were killing me, you know. Man came out with the drum line, you know. Yeah, that entrance, man, I'm gonna have to watch it again after, but I need Eubank to stop Ben this time. I don't want another 12 rounder. I'll be honest, yeah. If it goes top, I'll be disappointed. Bro, if the dehydration had nothing to do with him going to hospital, yeah, then they wouldn't have put a rehydration clause in there. They put a rehydration clause in there because they know, yeah, that dehydration, yeah, there's a massive reduction in performance output, yeah, with dehydration, with even a small amount. I remember when I was doing my sports science, bro. I forgot the numbers now, but something as small as like 2% dehydration, yeah, can affect your performance to something crazy like 20% or something. Like 2%, bro. Like the margins are crazy. Like people need to understand. But like just a little bit of dehydration can fuck up your performance a lot. So so literally dehydration is not to be played with. I said Ben's appearing a bit too calm, but I think you would tell within round two what he's on. Previous fights, his face was tense when he walked into the arena. But bro, I don't think he's too calm, you know? You know what I mean? Because if you look when he was coming out, there was still a lot of movement, and that's nervous energy. You know what I'm saying? Like bouncing up and down and all of these things. Yeah, that's all nervous energy, bro. You're expending energy. Concentration drops massively when you're dehydrated, also. So you're gonna get caught with more shots, all these things. Bomac looks very relaxed. Yeah, Eubank looks ready still. He looks ready. Yeah, he looks ready still. Man, I got 50 and Bomac in his corner. It's crazy, you know. And obviously, they're in the arena. It's cold, innit? That's why they're keeping their coats on probably before. Fucking cold, mate. Can imagine it's freezing out there, man. I said, what's in Senior's bag? You might have Bomac strap in there. You know them, man. You know him. In case she gets sticky, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Bomac, bro. It's starting now, people. Let's get the lights up, people. Gang business. Over 1,000 in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Terrence is there. Come on, Junior. Right, this is it, people. Oh, he's wearing the yellow trunks. Hey, jab. Yeah, Connor's taking the center. Chris is happy to stay on the back foot and pick him up. All right. Connor was always going to start like that. Connor was always going to start fast, front foot, but he's trying to jab his way in now and dip down. Like he's not committing as much, and he's going to find it hard to close the distance if he doesn't commit. That's the only thing because he's out of range. He's out of range, so that's what I mean. He's stepping in, loads of head movement, stepping in, loads of head movement. It's going to be difficult for Ben to close the distance without committing, though. Eubank just needs to get that jab popping. Good shot from Eubank there. Oops, missed again. See, Ben can't help it. Ben can't help it, bro. Like, Ben's always going to launch in, yeah, with them big shots. He's going to. Like, he always going to launch them big right hands, bro. Shots. Oi, big shot from Eubank. Ben's always going to be loading up to throw the big right hand because that's his thing, bro. Like, that's his thing. And he's exerting a lot of energy bouncing around and doing a lot of the head movements and all these things. Chris just needs to stay relaxed and just use the lead hand. See, Ben's trying to land the right hand already. It's the first round. It's the first round, and he's already trying to land the big right hands and that, bro. Like, he can only fight one way. So I don't know why man think that Ben is gonna come out and do some boxing clinic with jabbing. Like, Ben is a brawler, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's a brawler. He's always gonna try and load up and land a big Hail Mary shot. Yeah, he's not calm, bro. He's not relaxed. Like Eubank caught him with a clean, crisp 1-2, and Ben's just throwing like wild, like wide shots. Like Ben will probably get this round just on activity. You know what I mean? But he hasn't landed anything clean apart from the body shot. Like Eubank's probably landed more clean shots. But Benn's, you get me, doing the crackhead thing. No, but this is how he fights. But this is why, yeah. When people were saying to me, yeah, that he's gonna go in there and outbox, man, it's like, bro, he's gonna throw that looping right hand from the back of the room because that's how he fights. I love that word, you know, grifter. It kills me. Brother, he's got no business watching boxing. He doesn't know anything about boxing. Bang. That's what I mean. Eubank landed 2 clean right hands in that round, you know. Bang. And that's what I'm saying. Like Ben was the more active, the more aggressive on the front. But Eubank landed the more the clean shots. But Ben will probably get that round just on output. He does love a Hail Mary, bro. Good shot. Shot again. Bro, every time Connor's dipping his head down, Eubank's punching it. And that's exactly what he needs to do. What he's doing a watch along with David Hay, that's mad. Hey, Eubank. What's he talking about? He's not even listening. Eubank ain't listening to him. I want to, yeah, that's it. I want to see that jab pumping out a bit more from Eubank, you know, to keep Ben off him. That's it. I want to see the jab more, bro, because that's what's going to set up the backhand. That's it. Man's got to pump that jab out. Yeah, Eubank hasn't settled into the fight yet because Ben's got that crackhead energy, lots of pain. Yeah, but this is why. That's why Chris needs to use the jab more, just as a rangefinder, the lead hand. He's got such long arms, yeah. Man, want to see the lead hand out further, bro, to keep Ben down because Ben's got the speed advantage. So, because Ben's got the speed advantage, yeah. Eubank's having a look right now, but while he's having a look, he just needs to keep pumping that left hand, bro, and just keep him off. Because, bro, he's not gonna get the timing of Ben straight away. But why you can't get his timing, you just have to make sure that you keep man honest because you don't want to be giving Conor Ben encouragement, bro. Because if you give him encouragement, bro, he'll just be throwing shit. This is what I mean. Eubank's guard, yeah. When you look at his guard, yeah, it's like he's not gonna catch stuff on the gloves. You know what I mean? He's not gonna catch stuff on the gloves, innit? A lot of the time, Eubank, he'll dip under shots and he ties up. He does that well, yeah, but he needs to pump that jab out. Because Conor Ben is just he does that twitchy crackhead thing and then he'll just loop something. Oh, that's Guy Ritchie, brother. I was like, "Bro, I recognize this you," but I couldn't remember Guy Ritchie, you know. Adelaide and Dizzy. From Turkey Al Sheikh, you know. We need more of that jab, that lead hand, Chris, in this round. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He needs to get that lead hand pumping, bro. And it's not just a single jab. He needs to throw the double jab, bro. You know what I'm saying? He needs to throw it. Because Ben's just got the faster feet. Yeah, facts. Ben was always gonna start fast. He started fast the last fight as well, and then he faded. I said Turkey needs to buy rep Manchester United. Bro, they've already got Newcastle in it, so yeah, Ben, yeah, bro. That's it. When Ben dips his head down, that's when Eubank needs to throw them shots when he's dipping his head. He trying to land that big right hand again. Yeah, Turkey is a United. What? Turkey's from the UAE, bro? No way. No way, bro. Brother, you with the Saudi royals, blood. Ooh, he Ben leans over his front foot and gets caught. Yeah, Turkey, Saudi. That's what I thought. Hold on. I was like, bro, what's man on? That's Mason Mount, isn't it? Oi, that left hand from Eubank. Bomber Clark. He's caught him with that left hook a couple times. That Eubank left hook was nasty, you know. Listen, Turkey, yeah. Turkey, that's a Eubank round. It's 2-1 Ben. Um, Turkey Saudi, and he said that the UAE are trying to buy Man United. He said it's not my people. Yeah, Eubank's starting to time him now. He's starting to time him now. What's Bomac saying? That left hook was beautiful, you know. Yeah, Chris won that round. I think the first round you give Connor just on activity, even though Chris landed the better shots. Second round was Connor's. Third round was Chris's. I said Connor's going too soon, bro. Connor can't help himself, bro. Can't help himself, bro. He wants to land that right hand so badly. You can see him loading up. Yeah, Chris needs to use that jab. Yeah, Connor's feet look a lot faster than Chris's. You can see it. Mm. But Conor Benn does need to be patient because it's a 12 rounder. But this is how he boxes, man. Great shot. I say Conor boxing like he got a bride to throw the fight, a bribe to throw the fight and get a trilogy. A big up Gunner, man. A big up Gunner, man. Bro, Conor Benn's foot speed, you can see it, bro. You can see the difference in foot speed, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can see the difference in the foot speed, yeah. And Eubank's not using his jab enough. There's no rhythm whatsoever in Eubank. The footwork's not there. It is the hand speed, but the hand speed is in sync with the foot speed. Do you know what I mean? Because if your feet aren't inside, you can't throw. Like you can't throw, you can't land punches if your feet aren't inside. And it's the speed of Conor Benn's feet that are giving Eubank problems. And this is why, yeah. You see in the first fight, yeah. In the first fight, when both of them were holding their feet and trading, yeah, the speed difference wasn't as pronounced as it is today. I impose. I agree, you know. I agree. No, Ben's winning this. Ben's 3-1 up. But bro, I can't lie. The way that Eubank started in this fight, yeah, I can't lie. I know Styles make fights and Ben's a lot faster than him because he's a smaller guy. But bro, Eubank's not even boxing well, blood. He's not even boxing well, bro. At some point, he's gonna have to put his foot down on the gas. Still early, not concerned for Eubank. Bro, you know what it is? If he was boxing well, yeah, I wouldn't be concerned because he's letting the shorter man, yeah, out jab him, bro, which I don't like because you got the longer arms, yeah, and you're not imposing yourself. You're letting Ben back you up. That can't be the game plan. I don't think it's a game plan from Eubank, yeah, to put the pressure on in the second half of the fight. I think they probably thought, yeah, Ben's gonna start fast. And I think, yes, they will be pacing themselves for the second half of the fight. But bro, they've arguably won one round of the first four. Like Eubank needs to box. The thing is, Ben is using up a lot of energy, yeah, slipping and jumping in and out. That does take his toll over the 12 rounds. It absolutely does. Ben will slow down. However, Eubank still needs to keep him honest, bro, because get Ben's growing confidence that he shouldn't have. Because Eubank's not doing enough to keep him busy. But you're right, in the first fight, Ben did get tired as well. Why is he so hesitant? Bro, I have no idea, bro. You know what it is, yeah? If you've been in the ring with someone, yeah, that's a lot faster than you, you know when you can't time someone, yeah, it makes you gun shy, bro. I'll be honest. It either makes you gun shy or it makes you just get reckless and start throwing bare punches. And I just think that every time like he throws a shot and he falls short, every time he throws a shot and falls short, yeah, he ends up getting caught with something and it makes you gun shy. Shot, it's a good shot. But Connor's slowing down though. Connor's slowing down though. You can't fight at this. You can't fight at this pace for 12 rounds. I don't think anyone can, to be honest. I don't think anyone can fight at that pace for 12 rounds. Connor will slow down, but then Chris has to hurt him. But so far, Chris has won one round, bro. I don't even. But that's what I'm saying. He's getting out jabbed by Ben, and I get that Ben's awkward because he's scatty, yeah. But he's getting out jabbed by Connor Ben, bro. That shouldn't be happening, bro. Nah, Ben's foot speed is mad. But yeah, Eubank's down 5-1 at the moment for me, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like he can't afford to lose many more rounds, or he's lost. Or he needs a knockout. That's a 2-4 fighters. Hey, bro, I'll be real, yeah. None of us really thought that these men were that good of fighters anyway. Like I thought, yeah, that the last fight was one of the best, worst fights that we've seen. You know them ones. Like they're not the most technical fighters. They're not the most technical fighters. But like after the first fight, I remember saying, "Oh, the fight wasn't a great fight." I don't think it's a setup for the trilogy because no one wants to see a third fight. I'll be honest, because Chris will just be older again. You know them one. And Connor would just be even more egged up, blood. You know them one. So I can't lie. After this performance, yeah, like no one wants to see Eubank Ben. And like I said before the fight, if Eubank loses to Ben, he should probably retire, bro. He should probably retire. One fight was enough. We didn't need to see it again. Like the last fight had everything. Like this fight is nowhere near as good as the last fight. You know what I mean? It just looks like this looks like an exhibition fight. Like, even the pace of it, everything. Yeah, bro. Listen, the first fight I didn't mind seeing in it, but the second fight, man, just there was no need for it, bro. There was no need for the second fight, bro. Yeah, the last. You're right. The last fight did come to life in the last third of the fight. It did, but so far, like this has just been poor, man. That's it, man. Have to throw that jab more. Man said this fight is to punish the last one. But bro, this is why it should have never happened, bro. Bro, listen, it's a bit of both, bro. It's a bit of both. Do you know what I'm saying? Like Ben's got the quicker feet, the quicker hands in there. Eubank looks slow. He looks lethargic. He looks, bruv. He looks out of sorts. But to be fair, yeah, Eubank, if we're being honest, yeah, in the first fight as well, Eubank looked like this as well. He looked slow and that. And then my man just like bit down into his gum shield and went to war, blood. You know them ones. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. The same thing happened. The same thing happened in the other fight, but this time Ben is not holding his feet and allowing Chris to hit him, bro. You know, he's actually fighting smart, bro, and using his feet. Exactly. Like Chris has to just make this fight physical now, bro, because he's not timing Ben and he doesn't have the speed. So it's getting to the point where like he has to just get bruv, he has to do something different now. Yep, Conor Ben started fast. That's what man has to do, bro. Literally, bro. If you're Eubank here, you have to make this a physical fight because your jab's not landing, your timing's off. So now you have to make Ben do something else. You know what I'm saying? That you have to make Ben do something else, bro. Because, bro, if you let Ben fight the fight at his own pace, bro, Ben is just gonna nick these rounds and just win this fight comfy, bro. It's gonna almost be a whitewash. Yeah, like them man have given Junior one round as well, the third round, same as me, bro. That's the only round that he's won. Brother, what the fuck are we seeing here, bro? Man said the weight cuts washed him. He's 36. But I just don't even know, bro. I don't even know, bro. I'll be honest, bro, because we still talk about the weight cuts here, but man's been doing the weight cuts for ages, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man's been doing the weight cuts for ages. And the thing is, Chris Eubanks never had fast feet. He's never had fast feet, ever. He's never had fast feet. He's never had great footwork either. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's one of them ones where Ben's just way quicker than him, and he's Ben's timing is just way better. Ben's the way sharper fighter in this fight. Man said this is literally KSI versus that Mexican guy. Man said Pineda. I said 36 is best weight is super middleweight. They shouldn't be draining him. Bro, but he's agreed, yeah. He's agreed to take the fight, bro, because of the money, bro. You know them, man. So like it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Connor looks like the natural middleweight. Connor's not making 147 again, by the way. That's what I mean. But Eubank's gonna have to do that. He's gonna have to put his hands together and do something different. Like this might be his round. This might be, you know what I mean? But again, Connor's still pressing the fight. He's on the front foot. If someone gives Connor this fight, you're not this round, you're not really surprised. Shot, shot. Okay. Right now, this fight's gonna fucking catch fire now. Yeah, this fight's about to catch fire now. Yeah, bruv, Eubank needs a knockout. He does. See, he's saying he's got nothing left in the tank. That's what they're saying. He's got nothing left in the tank, bro. Eubank needs a knockout, mate. Man saying he's only 36 about father time, bro. It's not even father time, bro. Man need to understand, yeah. Like Eubank's never been, yeah. He's never been, yeah, the most technical fighter, blood. He's never been that. You know what I'm saying? So it's not even a father time situation. Eubank's feet have always been slow, blood. You know what I'm saying? But the difference is, yeah, he's not timing him. That's a IQ thing. That's an IQ thing. You know them one. It's like he's not reading it. Yeah, facts. Eubank ain't an elite fighter, but nobody thought he was. People that watch boxing know that he's not an elite fighter. Yeah, trust me, it's not Eubank's age, bro. It's the fact that this is how he fights, bro. And Conor Benn is just too quick for him, bruv. And Eubank in the last fight was smothering him and outworking him, and he drew Conor into a war, and it actually worked. Do you know what I'm saying? But bro, he can't beat Conor Benn like this on the outside, and he was supposed to be able to beat Conor on the outside. Yeah, he should be clear of Ben, but his timing's not there, bro. His time is not there. Like someone said, remember when he fought Billy Joe Saunders, yeah? Remember when he fought Billy Joe? And Billy Joe was fighting on the outside and moving it. Like footwork always is gonna give Eubank trouble. Always. You know what I'm saying? But then Eubank, the way he closed the distance in the Billy Joe Saunders fight was by making the fight ugly, yeah, and putting loads of pressure on him and throwing loads of punches. Eubank's thing has always been output. Eubank's thing has always been output, bruv. Loads of punches, boom, boom, uppercut combinations. These single punches ain't gonna win Eubank no rounds. Trust me, Eubank, bro. Eubank's got nothing left, mate. He's got nothing left, bro. He's going out sad, bro. I can't lie. This is horrible. Yeah, Ben's just walking him down, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, in the wild, yeah, when the hyena sees the injured lion, bro. You know them ones there, bro. Like Eubank's looking like food right now. See, look, Eubank's just throwing single punches, bro. There's no combinations, bro. There's no combinations. It's single punches. Man said maybe it's his retirement fight. It needs to be, bro. You know what I'm saying? My man found out that he's got kids on the way. Like this has got to be his last fight, bro. Because this is, bro. He looks awful, bro. I don't even think it's about changing trainers, bro. I just think he looks awful. I just think he looks awful, bro. I don't think it's about changing trainers, bro. Because if you've got good boxing IQ, yeah, changing trainers can be a good thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'll be honest. Because when you change trainers and you're around different gyms, yeah, if you can retain the information, yeah, that you get from one trainer and then pick up new things from other trainers, you can become a really well-rounded fighter sometimes. But the problem is, yeah, if you don't really have a fight IQ and you don't know how to listen, you know what I'm saying, then you know what I'm saying, then it becomes more of a hindrance, bro. I got that 6-2. I think that's a Eubank round just, you know what I'm saying? But either way, man said what's changed in 6, 7 months. Brother, it's a different style of fight. I don't think anything's changed, bro, because remember, Chris Eubank started slow in the first fight too. In the first fight, he lost 2 of the first 3 rounds. Arguably, he lost all 3 of the first 3 rounds. But the difference was because they were standing toe to toe, yeah, and fighting, it became about grit. It became about will. It became about who's got the bigger dog, yeah? And Chris has the bigger dog. But this has been just a boxing match. And Conor Benn has outboxed him. Do you know what I'm saying? And Conor Benn's not supposed to be able to outbox him. He's not supposed to be able to outbox him, bro. But he's outboxed him. He's got the faster feet, faster hands, and he looks like he's got more energy. Look at the way he's bouncing, moving around, all these things. You know what I'm saying? Eubank's feet look all over the place. Yeah, senior knows Eubank's in trouble. Bro, his feet look all over the place. Just tripping over his feet. Frampton scorecards are always a bit mad, though. He made it clear that he wanted Ben to win from the start. Zlatan, I agree. Eubank shouldn't have taken it, but bro, I said from the jump here, nobody wanted to see this second fight. This is a circus, bro. You know what I mean? It's a circus, bro. Even from the entrance, as soon as I saw my man jumping up with the drums and stuff, it didn't feel like a proper fight. It didn't seem like a proper fight. Do you know what I mean? It just seemed like these men are turning up to get their money, bro. Like, bro, like neither of them really look that hungry. Do you know what I'm saying? No, we don't need a trilogy, bro. The trilogy won't sell, blood. They just need to leave it 1-1, bro. I think Eubanks looked too bad in this fight for anyone to want to see a third one. Yeah, he's been flat from the beginning, bro. Eubank hasn't had one good round. Even though I think he's won 2 rounds, I don't think he's boxed well for 1 round, bro. He hasn't given us 3 minutes of good boxing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Man saying even Conor Benn's getting away with going back in straight lines because Eubank's punch output, bro. Like, brother, I've never seen Eubank throw so little punches in a fight, bro. Like, he's actually known for his punch output, bro. He's barely thrown anything. Bro, Eubank needs a knockout, bro. And if he doesn't get it, then Ben's won the fight, bro. Like, bro, Eubank must know, yeah. There's 3 rounds left. Eubank must know he's lost the fight, innit? So if I see Eubank coming out swinging in the next round, then bro, he's happy to lose for that money, bro. I'll be honest. Because bro, he's got to just come out like a man possessed now for the next 3 rounds and empty the tank and risk getting knocked out. He has to. Because this is atrocious. Like, we don't want to see a third fight. This is ridiculous. We do not want to see it, bro. And the thing is, if there's a third fight, you can't back Eubank in a third fight because he's looked so bad in this fight. He's looked so bad. Well, yeah, Shakur would absolutely annihilate Conor Benn. But you know it is Shakur's 140 though. Conor Benn wouldn't get down to 147 even. Hey bro, I hear that about the youths, yeah, but bro, but you're gonna welcome your youth into the world with a loss, bruv. Nah, allow it, man. I'll be honest. If Benn wins the next round, he's won. I'm giving Eubank the benefit of the doubt. Now, bro, Conor Benn's already won this fight. Eubank needs a knockout. Eubank needs a knockout. We'll see, yeah. We'll see, yeah, how much Junior wants to win, yeah. Win this fight in this round, bro. Because he needs to knock this you out. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I actually feel vexed, blood, watching this. Because I feel like, bro, the man robbed my money, bro. I feel like these man robbed my money, bro. It looks like we're watching a sparring session. You know what I'm saying, bro? It feels like man's watching a fucking live sparring session, bro. Fucking joking, bro. What do you mean money gone? I don't gamble, bro. What are you talking about? I paid £25 to buy this, bro. I didn't bet no one. I don't gamble. Yeah, Eubank's getting a bigger purse for this anyway. Nah, we've been robbed, bro. This is an atrocious fight, bro. Like Ben's won enough rounds, bro. And Eubank doesn't look like he's pressing for the win either, bro. He's happy to get his money, bro. And these man, 8 figures for both fights, you know. Crazy, you know. This is pure points fighting, bro. Brother, these man look like they said, yo, let's take these man for mugs. You know them man. Like this fight fully looks like them man got together and said, yo, like, let's absolutely do these lot over one more time. You know what I'm saying? That's what this looks like. I said fight talk next week, bro. Who wants to talk about this, bro? We've been robbed. We've been absolutely robbed of a fight. Like, what is this? Bro, the Khan versus Brook fight was better, even though it was like, what, like 6, 7 years too late. Yeah, Eubank's not throwing enough punches, bro. I said, you man, these hype joints always think. Oh, nasty, bro. This was never gonna be as good as the first fight, yeah. But this is one of the worst fights that man's seen, bro. It's not even been competitive. It's not even been competitive, bro. Like, if we never knew these two fighters, yeah, and we just saw them in the gym, yeah, and we just saw them in the gym, it looks like one fighter's just beating up the other fighter, like, and the other guy's just, bro. Like Eubank's being defensively responsible, so he's not getting hurt, but he's not landing nothing like of any substance. Like man paid £25 for this. Like, bro, you're losing, bro. At least bite down on the gum shield and try and win the fight. Like, empty the tank, bro. Foolishness, bro. I said he's fighting like Wilder, bro. Eubank is boxing like he's got the one bang, the one hit a quitter, and he doesn't. Man said this it's all rigged for a trilogy, but bro, no one's buying the trilogy, bro. Like, bro, Bud flew all the way to the UK to watch this shit. It has been a shutout, bro. This has been nasty. He can't fight Canelo after this. Man was talking about fighting Canelo, bro. Look, the jab was there for Chris. He didn't throw it. Man said he doesn't want to finish his career like this. Eubank, bruv. Eubank should have retired, yeah, after that Benn fight, bruv, and gone out, yeah, on his high horse, bruv. Yeah, man said Eubank looks like he entered the fight with his tank already emptied. It's mad. It's mad, you know. Man walked to the ring like that, done all of that WWE pantomime shit, yeah. A fight like this, get out of here, man. I said, baby spice still looking decent. You're killing me, you know. Fight's been awful, man. Absolute shite. And the thing is, yeah, that man said about Conor Benn, yeah, since Conor Benn got off the omelets, he ain't knocked no one out. You know what I'm saying? So Conor Benn was never knocking out Chris Eubank. Never. This was always going 12 rounds unless Chris knocked him out. Bro, he looks awful now, bro. Like, I don't think I could pay money to watch Eubank fight again. Off. Yeah, there's not gonna be a trilogy. And you know what it is with Conor Benn as well, yeah? If Conor Benn ain't even got power, yeah, like at 160, yeah, then bro, like he's cooked as well. He's cooked as well. because if he goes down them weights, them man are gonna kill him, bro. Hmm. And bro, listen, I've been a Eubank fan. I told you from his first fight. I've watched every fight of his, bro. I will never pay to watch another fight of his, bro. If it's pay-per-view, I'm not there, bro. He needs to retire. He needs to retire. Horrible. Yeah, we've all been fleeced, bro. Them two look like they agreed behind the scenes, yeah. All right, guys, that we're just not gonna go too hard. Neither of them have really exerted too much, bro. Connor hasn't taken no risks really. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't really. Connor's not really like exerted himself. And then he's dashed Chris on the floor. Like, what is this, man? This looks like some WWE shit. Like watching Fury versus Wilder, but the only difference is in that final round, I knew Wilder was gonna do a knockout or something crazy. Bro, you knew in the final round he was gonna go to absolutely starch him, innit? You see? That even they're saying in the corner, yo, he's trying to nick the last 10 seconds of rounds on it. I think well, Yard does well next week, bro. The Yard thing, that's another pay-per-view, isn't it? The Yard thing. So them man are gonna fleece my money again, Riyadh season. Next week, them man are gonna teeth another £20 off me. After man paid £20 for this. And the undercard was shit as well, yeah. Man watched, yeah, a shit undercard, yeah. And then, bro, and then they give me this fight. Brother, this is like, bro, you know when you order food, yeah, and then your chips are cold when they arrive, blood. Them man serve man cold chips, blood. You know what I'm saying? This is a fucking disgrace, bro. This is a disgrace, bro. This is a fucking disgrace, bro. Honestly. Fucking cold chips, bro. Eubank looks like he's got no energy as well to even throw punches, bro. Man said and the can was warm, you know. Yeah, some foolishness, bro. Cold chips, Ruben. Disgusting. That's a credit to both guys for taking this rematch. Disgrace, bro. Disgrace. This has been horrid, man. Brother, what a horrible fight, man. Nah, we've been shafted, lad. There was no knockdown, bro. Man, then we've been shafted, you know. Nasty, bro. Oh, Eubank got dropped. Oh my days, bruv. Oh my days, bro. Then I might have to jump into my stream after, you know. How the fuck? 20 seconds, you know. Eubank, he's oh my days, he's cooked. He needs to retire, bro. Oh my days, what am I seeing? Brother, he's getting peppered. Brother, down twice. Brother, he should have stayed down and counted. He's lost, bruv. He got battered. Oh my word, he got cooked. Brother, this is what, bro, it's easily one of the it's really one of the worst fights the man has seen. Let me see if Nick and Shane are gonna come over. Bro, this is crazy, blood. Yeah, bro, I'm getting Nick and Shane to come over now, blood, because we need to discuss this. We need to discuss this. This was a fucking disgrace, blood. You know that, man. This is a fucking disgrace, blood. Junior needs to retire, bro. Man's disgraced, bro. He's disgraced everything. This was a joke, blood. This was a fucking joke. Man's disgraced man's family, everything, bro. This is peak, blood. You know the ones. I know man's got youths coming and that, but losing like that is, oh, yeah, it's disgusting, bro. I feel sick to my stomach, bro. You know what I'm saying? How you let Conor Benn punch you up like that? Nasty, bro. And you know what the worst thing about this is, yeah? Them two will be brethrens after this. You know them ones. After the first fight, yeah? Like, after the first fight, yeah, the bad blood, it's not genuine, like. You know them ones. It's not genuine bad blood now. You know them ones. It's not that, like both of them man have just lost their spark, bruv. Like, it's crazy. Like, there was no hatred there. Conor just boxed his head off. Boxed his fucking head off, bro. Nasty, bro. You know what I mean? Not about hugging man at the end and all this bollocks. What the fuck is this? They're gonna be mates, bruv. You could see from the press conference, yeah. You could fully see from the press conference, yeah, that the same hatred just wasn't there. You know them ones. 1 second, I need to send Nick this link. I need to send man this link. Cause yeah, we need to talk about this. This is fucking bollocks, mate. You know what I mean? Eubank got fucking collapsed, bro. And getting dropped by Conor Benn in the 12th, you know. He looked like he just had no engine, bro. From the beginning, he just looked dead, bro. Fuck me, bro. Like, bro, I just feel robbed. I just feel robbed, blood. I'll be honest. Feel robbed still. Yeah, Nick and Shane are gonna come over, blood. This was embarrassing. I can't even lie. This is embarrassing. Bro, man said I'm not having Ben looking really good in that fight. Eubank was dreadful. Yeah, 100%. Eubank was awful, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He was awful, man. Man said this looked like Jake Paul's script. The script was written. Eubank Senior told the story, body shape, and the way in boxing more relevant than the name on what? Than the name badge. Bro, it's not that it felt rigged, guys. Bro, it just looked awful, innit? It looked awful, bro. 1 second. But yeah, Nick and Shane are gonna come over, blood. We're gonna continue this chat because, bro, like I'm in disbelief of what I seen. You know, bro. Man said that Eubank was looking like Chase the Moore. Bro, you're not wrong. Look, bro, look at Eubank and Ben chatting and laughing after the fight, bro. They've robbed us, bro. These men are fucking robbed us, mate. I'm telling you, we've been absolutely robbed, fam. You know what I mean? And this is why they should have never fought again, bro. This is why they should have never fought again. Because them man, yeah, them man did everything. In the first fight, yeah, the bad blood was genuine. You know the one. It was genuine. But you can see that them two, yeah, the amount of respect that they gained for each other after the first fight, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, bro, like, cool, they don't hate each other no more. It's dead. You get me? Like, it's dead. We don't need to see another one. Like, we don't need to see another one. That was fucking horrible, bro. There's no trilogy, bro. There's no trilogy. There's no trilogy, bro. I can't lie. That's a generational beef, you know, and this shit show to cap it off. Nah, horrible, innit? Bro, brother, it's not an age thing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, yeah, I said Eubank look like Deji. The reason why I tell you it's not an age thing is because, bro, I've followed Eubank's whole career, yeah, since he became a pro, yeah, and bro, he's never been technical. Eubank's thing has always been, yeah, work rate, output. Do you know what I'm saying? That is what Eubank's thing is. Eubank's thing has been loads of punches and bunches. Remember when Eubank came through and man they used to be posting, he used to be posting the stuff online where he was doing like the machine gun punches, the uppercuts and all them things there. Like his thing was always about overwhelming aggression, like volume, punches and bunches. He's always been that. Do you know what I'm saying? He's always been that. He's always had slow feet. He's always liked inside fighting. He's always preferred to fight against someone that's going to stand still, that he can walk down and land shots on. That's why Billy Joe Saunders frustrated him. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when he's in there with movers, yeah, he struggles with them notoriously. Do you know what I'm saying? He notoriously struggles with guys that move. And he was young when he fought Billy Joe Saunders. Do you know what I'm saying? George Groves as well moves his feet. You know what I'm saying? These kind of guys, bro. Anyone that moves their feet gives him problems. So this has got nothing to do with age. It's got nothing to do with age, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like this brother looks like he just ain't got the hunger, bro. He looks like he just ain't got the hunger because he wasn't even trying to get him out there. It's either he ain't got the hunger or he never had the engine, bro. He never had the engine, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you could see Eubank looked like he didn't have the energy to throw those punches. Because he's killing himself to get down to that weight. He's 6 feet tall, bro. He's not a middleweight, bro. Like with his build, yeah, he could easily be fighting at light heavyweight. He could easily be fighting at light heavyweight with his build, bro. He's a 6-foot guy. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's one of them ones where the fact that man's killing himself, yeah. Look at how lean he is, yeah. He's rehydrated, yeah, and you can see man's ribs and that. Like this guy's absolutely killed himself, yeah, to get down. And look at the difference, yeah, in Conor Benn, how Conor Benn carries the weight and how Chris Eubank carries the weight, bro. Chris Eubank is drained and peeled, yeah, like, and then you put a rehydration clause on a man that kills himself to get down to 160 anyway, bro. It was bound to take his toll on him eventually. You know them ones. It was bound to. So this is nothing to do with age. It got nothing to do with age, bro. Like stylistically, it was all wrong for him, and he didn't have the energy to keep Conor off him, and Conor just fucking abused him. Abused him, bro. But even in the final rounds, Chris weren't fighting like a man that had to win the fight, bro. Because when it went to like round 8, yeah, he'd lost 7 rounds. So he never done the, oh, fuck it, I'm going to go out on my shield. He never even had the energy to even go out on his shield, bruv. He didn't even have the energy to do that. Like, mad thing. Yeah, bro, the hunger's not there, bro. You know what I'm saying? The hunger's not there. At the end of the day, yeah, Conor wanted it more than him. They're two kids that grew up in a mansion anyway. You know what I'm saying? And Conor had the chip on his shoulder because his family always lost to Chris's family. So Conor's always grown up resenting, man. So this meant way more to Conor than it did to Chris, and you saw it tonight. You saw it tonight. You know what I'm saying? And you've tarnished your legacy, yeah, and your family's legacy, yeah, for money, bro. I hope it was worth it. You know them. I hope it was worth it, blood. I hope it was a lot of money. I hope it was worth it, bruv. I'll be real, cause it's peak. Yo, man, then
Well,
what you me?
bruv, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I can arguably say, in terms of a major pay-per-view, it's one of the
It's the
worst I've
worst
seen
thing
in
man ever
recent
seen,
years.
bro. I feel like I need to fight someone for my money.
Bro, I can't lie. I don't actually mind who loses the fight. I don't care. Like I genuinely, I don't have an emotional attachment
The
to
whole
either
card
fight.
was shit
But
though,
I get.
bro. The
The
whole
cattle
Yeah,
card,
fight
I
was
think the
decent.
cattle fight was good.
The
I
cattle
thought the
fight was
cattle
decent.
fight was
bro.
good.
No,
I
but
thought the
fuck
cattle
that
fight
fight,
was good.
man. You know what I'm saying, bro?
I
Fight, bro. Bro, man
thought the
said
cattle
the
fight was actually
midnight
good.
train, bro. The train fucking never leaves the station. Man, shit. You know them ones. Like, man, watching these bums. You know what I mean? Like, I can't believe it. I'm glad they didn't rob Ishmael, yeah. But, bro, like, fam, come on. The undercard was dead. Maybe we've been spoiled, but next week, look what we're watching.
Bro, bro, of course the undercard's dead. If you got two men that are fighting at like a catchweight for no world title, what kind of undercard are we going to see? What undercard are we
It's a
going to see?
stadium fight,
For me,
though.
Rants, yeah. For me, Rants, yeah.
It's not though. It's in a stadium, but it's not a stadium fight, bro. It's a
Yeah.
stadium fight in the same
Yeah.
way that like it's a stadium fight in the same way that Ludogorets versus Tel Aviv is a Champions League game. Like it's not really though, is it? Like it is, but it isn't. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
The truth is, yeah, I'm personally in a position like me. I feel like fights like this do worse for boxing than good for boxing, bro.
Agreed.
Because for me, that's a deterrent. Like when you,
especially British boxing, though.
I don't care what boxing, bro, because there's a certain standard that I like to hold boxing to. And in terms of Ben won the fight comfortably, he won the fight
Easy,
comfortably.
yeah.
But in terms of quality, in terms of skill, bro, man, them are actually gonna think this guy's a world level fighter. And I
Yeah,
watched
they
them.
are, because
This
Eubank was that shit.
terrible. Eubank was shit, yeah. But I also think Ben was shit as well.
Yeah, but Ben was just less. It wasn't he was better than Eubank, but he was less shit than Eubank was.
Bro, this
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Eubank was
it was
so
about
bad,
who
yeah. Ben should have got him out of there, yeah. If he was decent, Ben gets him out of there within 6.
I said that on my stream before the 2 knockdowns in the 12th round. I said this actually isn't great that you've got a punch bag in front of you and haven't really been able to drop him or
He's
put a
not
dent
throwing.
in him for 12 rounds. Then he did. To be fair, he did drop him, but he dropped him twice in 12. But you got someone in there that's not fighting back. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I would do to a man on the road if he wasn't fighting me back, blood? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I couldn't knock a man down and he's not fighting me back, you might just have to allow it.
The fact that they hugged each other at the end of the fight told me that these men got greased too much money, bro. That's why they say you shouldn't give people too much money, fam.
Yeah, but bro, this is what I was saying, yeah. There was no bad blood. You could see it, yeah. These men were holding back the laughter in the press conferences. Them man knew they were robbing us, you know. They knew.
We done a whole video on our channel about the shit promotion for this fight, the lack of narrative, the lack of needle. Why is this happening? Obviously, when you do YouTube, you're a whore for views, innit? So man just went live anyway. But in terms of an actual boxing fan, like this, like, who cares? Like, who cares?
For this fight, if you watch this week's podcast, we literally said this fight is shit. In actual fact, we actually said, like Rants was saying, because last time when we went live on your channel, you were saying the fight's actually a shit fight. And I actually said in the podcast, I was like, Rants has been saying this fight is shit. And when we mean the fight is shit, like it technically,
it's 2 guys that are not good boxers. Like they're British level fighters, both.
The hardest working man in the main event was Adam Smith trying to sell us the rematch. Blood. You know what I'm saying? Adam Smith was cold, blood. Adam Smith was doing the fire in the booth.
Yeah.
Honestly, bro. I mean, he's like, there's the heart and the guts. And I was like, yo, Adam, I respect you for what they're trying to do here.
So mad, yeah, that the first fight, it was just blood, hearts, and guts. So people didn't really, it covered up the technical insufficiencies.
Yeah.
But because both of them had no hearts and guts, yeah, we just realized, well, these men are technically dead.
But the first fight had decent moments because it was a scrap. So if you two ain't gonna scrap, then it's long. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't want to see AJ and White try and both win on points. You men are both washed. Do you know what I'm saying? Just go in there, scrap, and someone gets knocked out, and that's that, bro. If I see White versus Bacoli trying to do a jab off, it's gonna be horrible, bro. I don't want to see that. Who wants to see that?
This was embarrassing.
Man were calling it fixed before the 12th round. Before the 12th round.
It was so bad, it looks like it had to be fixed.
Trust me. Like, I can't even lie. Even when the whole Bomac thing, yeah, I'm literally starting to think Eubank literally, because I thought to myself, if Eubank won this fight, he has no third fight. But if he loses this fight, he at least has got a third fight.
Yeah.
So in my mind, I'm just trying to think, even if you lose a fight, he had no intention to try and win the fight.
Yeah.
So for me, I just literally thought this was like Jake Paul, Mike Tyson.
If his
This
name
is what I
wasn't,
said to the man them. I said after round 9, I said if Eubank doesn't come out of here like a bat out of hell, we know what it is. Because bro, you know you're losing. You've lost 7 out of the last 8 rounds. You know you need a knockout. If I don't see you emptying the tank trying to take his head off, I know that your heart's not in this fight. This is not serious.
Against someone that you've already beaten, by the way. This isn't AJ trying to throw caution to the wind against Usyk. This is someone you have already beaten. So
bare people are messaging me basically saying that they bet on Eubank based on my prediction. But bruv, they shouldn't have. Still.
They should have asked you first if you bet on your prediction, because you didn't even bet on your own prediction. So don't bet on my words. Do you know what I'm saying? If I didn't bet, why are you betting?
Next week is what I feel so.
They're doing a link to gamble aware, blood. Do you know
the maddest thing is, Rants, yeah? You know when you eat bad food or you eat something bitter, you have to get something nice to counteract. I genuinely feel like I can't even watch boxing until I watch something good. You know when we watched the New York card when Rolly and Ray.
Oh yeah. We needed a new way. A new way
had to stay boxing.
Yeah, that was one.
That was.
I mean, like next week is called a week of champions or a card of champions. Like this is a week of frauds, blood. I'm saying Turkey's a fraud, Ed's a fraud, Eubank is a fraud, 50 cents a fraud. The mint coat was probably fraud. Literally, the whole thing was fraud, bro.
It should be sponsored by 419, fam.
100%, 100%, bro. This whole thing was just fraudulent, bro. I can't believe what I've seen. Like, it's got to be one of them ones that if it comes out in 10 years' time, it was like, match fixing. We beat us, man that were there at the time. Be like, duh, hello, like.
It's like Dana White was in charge of this fight.
Yeah, it's 100%.
Bro, it's horrible, bro. There was nothing about this fight, that made sense to make it in the first place, and then there was nothing about this fight, when watching it that made sense, because we know Conor Benn's not a boxer, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We know he's not. Eubank, his thing has always, from the beginning, and I've watched every single one of his fights, his thing has always been about volume. It's been about punches and bunches, output. That's his thing. Throwing bare single shots. He didn't throw his uppercut once today, bro. That's his punch. Like, he didn't throw it. It looked like he was just in there to get paid.
I don't even... Literally.
He was clearly in there to get paid. He never established the jab. He never established the distance. He never threw caution to the wind. The only reason I feel like it wasn't a match fixing thing is just because, and maybe I'm getting roped in, maybe I'm an idiot, but just the 2 knockdowns in the 12th. And I even said to Shane when Conor threw him to the floor, I said, Chris is meant to be the bigger, stronger man. Are you just getting thrown to the floor? Like, Shane said, oh, he obviously just don't care, blah, 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 blah. I was like, bro, I don't know, This guy looks like...
He looks a shadow of himself.
He just looked... Yeah, he does.
But I just said, bro, the fact that them man were hugging each other showed me these man ain't got no fight left, bro.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
Bro, normally when you're coming towards the end of your career,
they grew up with money. They both grew up in private school, and then you've just given them both 8 figures for a fight, blood. What they fighting for, blood? You saw Conor Benn, I've never seen that fucker smile so much, in the build up to this fight, bro. This guy's been a miserable bastard his whole career. All of a sudden, man, seeing them veneers, bro. The guy's got paid. Like, bro, it's different now. Different now.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. When man gets normally, like if somebody's like not sure if they've got anything left in the tank, like a Dave Allen or a David Price, one of these man, a win normally spurs them on. Every time they say I'm gonna retire, Derek Chisora, every time he says I'm gonna retire and he wins, he's like, yeah. Eubank's the first man I've seen. This is how you know man's not from the roads. He's the first man I've seen win a fight and he's depleted after winning. From a win, I've seen AJ depleted from a loss. I've seen Dubois depleted from a loss. Who have you ever seen depleted from a win? Man won the fight and lost motivation. Who does that?
Boy, this is embarrassing.
And then man announced the Utes on the way, and you know what I'm saying? Man announced that he got Utes coming.
Chris Eubank.
Yeah, he got twins coming, innit? He announced it like...
Yeah, I know. I heard about that. I think, bruv, man came out like a... Bro, even the way he was dressed. My man dressed in some wedding gown. Fam.
I told you, I didn't even believe that fur was real no more. I don't believe any of it was real, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? Connor's teeth ain't real, nothing's real.
Man's looking like a cloud.
They've done us, mate. They've done us, bro. I believe this is... Bro, I honestly believe that Eubank knew that he never had nothing to give in this fight.
Do you know who I blame the most?
Eubank, think about it. Between the two of them, Ben was the only one, yeah, that had something to fight for because the Eubanks have punched up the Benns, yeah. Like they're calling it a rivalry, but that was their first W. So it's one of them ones where it's like his whole life he's wanted to bring a win home for the family. So that's what he was motivating him. It wasn't the money.
I can't lie, yeah. If I was Chris Eubank Senior, I'd disown him, fam. Can't even lie, bro.
Yeah, you got to be vexed, bro.
You can't ruin my name like that.
I've had this legacy solidified.
He's got to break off his dad now.
I've had this legacy solidified for 25 years, bro.
Yeah, you gotta give your dad some peace.
And you just come along and deaded it, bro.
You know when Chris Eubank Senior was on TalkSport saying you can't buy Rastafari.
Yeah.
My man got bought today, fam. Rastafari's got a price. You know
what it is though? Rastafari might not have got bought out yet, but man's half Rasta and half European. And Europeans can be bought. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. But bro, at the end of the day, the British boxing fans will accept this, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? This is the level of trash. I know you didn't rate the Jack Catterall fight, but I thought Jack Catterall looked better. And what was good about it from a mentality perspective is when he won, me and Shane both said Bozy Ennis didn't even celebrate the win. It was like this is a stepping stone and moving on to bigger things.
Yeah,
these man. Obviously, they make more money, but like the level that they will accept as a good level is crazy.
Trust me.
Yeah, Bozy didn't.
Bro, that's such a good point. You see,
and also Catterall didn't celebrate it because he knows that he cheap shotted, man. You know them ones. So it was one of them ones where
he
killed him, man.
He did.
He did, bro. He cheap shotted, man. Man had a knee on the floor, and he punched over the ref and hit man with a 3-piece, blood. So. It's one of them.
The ref was taking forever to get there.
No, I'm not gonna lie here. That ref was terrible.
That ref's a bastard,
That ref's a
bastard, bro. Man can see this brother's about to get knocked out. I said to the ref, leave him. Just leave him on the floor, bro. Just call it off, bro. Ref told him to get up on his feet just to get Brock up. Again.
That was so sad.
Well, it was horrible refereeing, bro. It's like you got to call a knockdown and call a slip, bro. He did nothing. He just stood there and
man just let my man fight on.
Man thought VAR was gonna come in. But I'm saying, but it's a question of levels. With these man here, the British boxing fans, the average British boxing fan, you got a good boxing fan base. We got a good boxing fan base, but the average British boxing fan don't even know what they're looking at. They actually do not know what they're looking at, so they can't distinguish between good boxing and bad boxing. They think that the last fight is more entertaining. They'll watch the last fight and think, oh, Conor's got a good chance against Shakur. They don't know boxing. So this type of thing is like entertaining to them. A 147 guy, the 147 guys moved up 2 weight classes and dropped my man twice. Bro, they think that this is Crawford Canelo. They can't tell the difference. They think it's the same type of situation. Literally. So you know what I'm saying? If man are gonna buy it, someone's gonna sell it. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. These men are going to buy it. So
bring on the 20 seconds. Bring on the 20 seconds. Bruv, I feel scammed, fam. I feel violated. I'm not even going to lie. I feel violated, fam. I feel violated, bro. I can't even lie.
That's terrible.
I feel violated, but I genuinely feel like my bank account just got ransacked, fam. These man just scammed me, bro.
There's no feel like it about it. It did, blood. You paid for the fight, not me, blood. You know I'm saying better your money than mine.
That man just 419 me, bro. I swear down, bro. I literally feel scammed.
It's nasty, bro.
Terrible,
it's nasty, bro. Like, you know what it was, yeah? It was the lack of intent from Eubank here to do anything.
And then the lack of ability from Benn.
Yeah, and the lack of ability from Benn to get him out of there because you're fighting a man that's not punching back. Like man wasn't punching back, bro.
Like, bro, at some stage, yeah, you should have realized, bro, this man ain't even trying. Like, at some stage, you would have realized that. Like, my man was not even trying. Like, bro, this guy put up the worst high guard and just reversed to the ropes.
Brother, man's high guard this wide open. It's like, bro, man's just getting punched in between his hands. Like, what's bad?
What are you doing, fam?
So I told Shane,
man's hands here, you know. So he's not even catching jabs here. Like, man's throwing jabs, man's hands here, and he's missing jabs and just getting hit in the face. When you're getting out jabbed by the shorter fighter, I can't lie, bro. It's crazy.
Man signaling 6 in cricket, fam. What is my man doing? What is this? Terrible, bro.
Bro, Eubank trying to set records, blood. He'll be the first man ever to be out jabbed by Conor Benn. Conor Benn ain't ever out jabbed no one before.
Literally.
Who's he ever out jabbed? It's never happened before.
I've never. Hey, Right, so you know what's so mad? Conor Benn literally said his game plan, and he literally just stuck to it. Like, if he could ask for the best Chris Eubank, it would be this. Because Conor Benn said, I'm not going to be so reckless. I'm just going to take my time and work behind the jab. I'm like, bro, this guy can't work behind the jab. You can if you don't throw nothing.
You see, when Chris Eubank Senior was saying some fighters need to be saved from themselves. It's not even talking about the weight. He's talking about his son's bank balance, blood. Because Bomac and everybody is just there, happy to take a cut.
Bomac got easy money this week.
Easy money, bro.
Man just made a quick meal.
For nothing, bro. He didn't do nothing. You know
Bro,
what I'm saying? I'm watching it knock down again.
That
knockdown again.
That knockdown's 30. That
Which
knockdown is...
Nah, bro, look at him, bro.
Brother, you know what? I turned that shit off as soon as the fight ended. I turned that shit off, bro. I don't even have that on, bro. Disgusting, bro. I see you back standing there with his arm around Conor Benn. I was like, bro, these men have robbed us.
Yeah, fam. I'm not gonna lie. I felt like David hate Oldie Harrison still.
Yeah.
At least David knocked out Oldie Harrison.
It was a fraudly hating, innit?
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, but David Hay knocked him out.
Yeah.
He didn't go 12 rounds.
Yeah.
That was nasty, bro. And facts about the rehydration clauses as well, bro. Like, the rehydration clause thing is crazy anyway, bro. Like, the thing is, yeah, it's like, but that's just one of many things in boxing I don't agree with. I don't even agree that man should be able to cut down, should be able to lose a certain amount of weight to fight anyway, blood. Like, some of the shit that you see in the sport is mad. Like, even Eddie Hearn said, yeah, that after the you know, because obviously in boxing you do your weigh-in away from the cameras, and then obviously you do your weigh-in in front of the cameras after, so obviously you can rehydrate after that. Man said the 147 brothers, yeah, were weighing more than Chris Eubank, like, on the scales, which is crazy. And that tells you, you know what I mean? Now imagine they've stepped on the scales, yeah, like a few hours later, and these men have already rehydrated to the point where they're fucking super middleweights, bro. So it's like, what's the point?
There's a science behind that, though, isn't it? There's a proper, there's a
down that low in the first place. It makes no sense.
There's a whole science that goes into it still. And the thing is, when Chris Eubanks Jr. was talking, no, Senior was talking about it being against the rules, I think one thing that people just misunderstand and overlook is the fact that the rules are there that people can now manipulate. And people, as long as there's ways where you can manipulate and like alter yourself to fit certain rules, then people are gonna do it. If you give a man an inch, they're gonna take a yard. And if you give them that yard, they'll take a mile. And that's literally how it goes.
That's how it goes in every sport.
Pretty much.
You know what I'm saying? That's, like I said, with the Eubank thing, when people were saying, why is your son taking the money? There's no other sport in the world where you tell the player it's their responsibility to look after themselves and not the medical team. And there's an injury in football, every player wants to stay on the pitch. Man will be hobbling on the pitch trying to play football. It's
the medical staff will tell man, get off.
Everybody does that. You have to have the medical staff and the manager tell man to get off the pitch. Everybody does it. Do you know what I'm saying? There's no other sport where man said, well, it's your responsibility. If you're going to get paid, you do that. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, bro. It don't make no sense. Man don't understand the sport that they're in. That's why people like Simon Jordan that shouldn't be in boxing. You don't understand. They don't even know the basic fundamentals of the sport that you're in.
Trust me.
Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
Especially in a sport where you could lose your life, blood, and you're letting man go in the ring like that. And man know, yeah, when it comes to hydration, yeah, just 1% hydration, yeah, affects performance massively, bro.
But this is the safety precautions, because Eddie Hearn's going to be the same man that's going to try and sanction a fight for Conor Benn at 47. And bro, like, I want to see how that's going to work, because that I don't really like when your fight goes.
We've never seen someone go up and come back down the same fighter.
Never.
And you were not world level before anyway. It's not even like you have the skills to compensate for the physical disparity. You were already British level, and now you're going up the weight, down the weight again. That's going to affect your body, and up a couple of levels. Shakur Stevenson and these men are like, maybe if he gets a less good champion like a Barrios maybe, but if it's one of the better champions, that's 2 levels above where Chris Eubank is today. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's ridiculous. There's no safeguard in it. It's money in it. If man are going to make money, there's no safeguard. And we just watched a 65-year-old who had to get the fight delayed because of back problems go and fight Jake Paul.
Bro, back problems, brother. He was in a wheelchair like a month before. He
was in a wheelchair, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Man,
we see Cody get come off the sofa. Man see Bacoli come off the sofa to fight. Man, see, do you know what I'm saying? Now, man, we're happy to see Jake Paul fight Tank. Now we're going to see Jake Paul fight AJ.
I
Man,
think
don't
you
care.
man genuinely need to understand that this man walked out with 50 Cent and fought like that, fam.
In North London.
My man walked out.
Man paid £25 for a
He didn't
50
walk out with
Cent
50 Cent in New
concert, bro.
York. He didn't walk out with 50 Cent in New York where he lives.
The man flew.
You flew my man out to walk out with you.
You know what that's like? That's like flying a girl out to
not
Miami and not beating, fam.
Yeah, that's mad. So you fly a thing out from Miami and then beat in the shower. or bust over Instagram before she lands. What's the point?
Literally, fam.
What's the point?
This is embarrassing, bro.
That was ridiculous. 100%. Nah, bro. I can't believe what I've seen tonight, bro. I can't believe. I actually can't.
Bro, nothing in
Yeah.
boxing, will surprise man anyway. That was a disgrace, innit? That was a horrible fight. That's what that was. It was horrible. It wasn't even
This
competitive.
sport is never beaten. It's never beaten the WWE allegations, bro. Because what we watched tonight was not professional boxing. That was WWE. That was storylines, narratives, characters, all these kind of things. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna throw you to the floor, but I'm gonna hold you. I'm gonna brace you so you don't hit the floor too hard. It was. Do you know what I mean? The performance wasn't a boxing performance. It was an acting performance. Do you know what I'm saying? It was.
No, but I actually think Conor Benn was trying his best. That's the concerning thing.
That's what I'm saying.
I understand. I understand if Conor Benn wasn't actually trying his best and he was on it as well.
You ain't got a little brother that's way younger than you. You and your brother are close in age. So when you got a little brother way younger than you, yeah, you play football with your little brother, and he's proper trying to get the ball, yeah, and you just move the ball a little bit and just hold him off, like, just, do you know what I'm saying? He's proper trying, like, he's doing it. When he wins the ball off you one time, he's like, Mum, look, I won the ball off Nick, like, so, bro.
Shout out to Conor Benn, though, innit?
Conor really believes that, like, he won this fight.
Yeah, shout out, he did win the fight, innit? Shout out to Conor Benn,
He
innit?
did.
Like,
He did win the fight. He beat a shit Chris Eubank. He beat a Chris Eubank, yeah, that all of us would have beat.
Shout out to Conor Benn.
You know what I'm saying? That's the reality.
We said on our show, and I don't know how much, we said this on the basis that we thought Chris was going to win. But we said we don't know how much the first fight took out of Conor. We don't know how much the second fight's going to take out of Conor. As it turns out, the second fight didn't take anything out of Conor. But the ignore that. That's some bullshit. But as the when he goes down to fight at 147 again, we're saying his career could be over. Like if this fight went the same way the last fight went, not in terms of whoever won, but in terms of the slugfest, you've gone up to 160, got into two ugly slugfests. God knows what that's taken out of you. Then you're going to go down to 147 and fight man way better than you, and you've not fought at 147 now for what is it, 4 years?
Something like that.
It was 2021 the last time he fought at 147. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
He'll
my body's
realize
not the
that
same
he
as it was
can't
4
make
years
it
ago.
when he tries to make it, bro, because he's grown into middleweight. Yeah, he's put on a lot of muscle.
Yeah,
and the thing is, height wise, do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's probably where he should be fighting.
it's also age, bro.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I'm 32. I could never make 147 to be fair, but I could drop weight easier 4 years ago. I was 28. Now I'm 32.
No, he probably.
But Connor's not
said
even
that
that young,
the
is
weight.
he? He's approaching 30, Connor, isn't he?
Yeah. I'm checking.
I'm pretty sure
It's 29, 30.
I thought he was over
Yeah,
30.
so
Still.
I
it's
didn't
not
think
even
he
like
was
Connor's bare young. Like, he's not.
Yeah, it's mad. This phone's slow, but it will tell me in a second. But yeah, nah, bro, I think it's dangerous. Like, if he goes down and takes a bad loss against one of them world champions, his career's done, bro. He's 29. He just turned 29, so he'll be 30 in September next year.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying? The last time he fought at 147, he was 25, bro. Think of the difference. You're over 30, I'm over 30. Shay's not quite there yet. Think of the difference in your body, 25 to 30, bro.
100%.
Do you know what I'm saying? Man could not be making weight at 30 that they were not making when they were 27, 28, 29.
For me, I'm just genuinely concerned. Like, I'd have such a bitter taste in my mouth purely and simply because the fight was so dead. That's literally it.
Yeah. I can't remember the last time a headliner, and I'm lying, I was going to say William Skull. I was going to say, I don't remember the last time a headliner came out and didn't engage as much as this. But every other time the headliner done this, it was either because, for two reasons. One, they lost the fight and they're on the losing end of a rematch, or they were like by far not the favorite. Do you know what I'm saying? This guy was the favorite and won the rematch and won the first fight. Do you know what I mean? So to come out and not engage in this way is just crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, the
It
fact
was a
that he
very
didn't
good
even
fight.
try is that,
Yeah.
brother, this is why he's got to retire, bro, because there's no fight left. And the thing is, for someone his height as well, like mashing himself up down to get to middleweight and then also having a rehydration clause, because the making middleweight is not so much the issue, it's the rehydration. You know what I'm saying? Because the rehydration affects performance massively, bro. And clearly he couldn't go where he needed to go. Clearly he couldn't go where he needed to go to win the fight.
But I also feel like it just comes down to the desire, bro. Like, I don't even know what he's fighting for. At least the one thing with Conor Benn, Conor Benn's got the delusion. You know when you're delusional,
yeah, he thinks he's gonna be unified champion.
I told you, believe. Conor Benn is light-skinned Daniel Dubois. He's got mental deficiency, bro. I'm telling you. But the reason that I slightly agree with Rants over what you're saying, everything you're saying is true about the lack of motivation or whatever. However, I expected to see that from Chris when the fight got tough. When it got to 8, 9, 10, and we were slugging it out. If this fight went exactly like the last fight, and we're really getting into a slugfest, then I could see man going, you know what? This isn't even worth it, you know. But you know what? You didn't even do that from the first bell. You weren't even interested. You put more energy into your ring walk than you put into the first round.
You know what this fight reminded me of? And I said this to Nick before. It reminded me of an Adrian Broner fight. You know when Adrian Broner was just fighting to get paid, fam? Like, man, all we were waiting for was Eubank saying I beat that boy. That was literally what we were waiting for. That's all we were waiting for.
Came out with a rapper and everything.
He came out with a rapper, came out dancing, fur coat, everything.
Yeah.
Adrian Broner, and then
he got put on the wobbly legs.
Man just came out and done his Adrian Broner impression, fam.
100%.
Dead.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that was bad, man. That was bad.
That was a Broner thing, though.
This is... Bro, he's doing this in the ring. He's doing this, bro.
AB, you know. Bro, it was an Adrian
Broner
Broner thing, because it was the shame of an Adrian Broner performance. You know them?
Yeah.
Literally.
It was that like, kind of shame. Adrian Broner's embarrassed himself more than any other fighter in boxing. Multiple times.
But it don't matter, because Adrian Broner came from poverty. I've never seen someone this shameless that didn't come from poverty before. So how do you go to private school and have this level of shamelessness? That don't make no sense. What do they teach you? The first thing they teach you in private school should be some shame. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, Adrian Broner, you'd expect that from Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? You don't expect that from my man.
Eubank Jr. is one domestic abuse charge away from Adrian Broner.
100%. But even then, also, Broner was losing in the beginning of his downfall. He was losing to high-level opposition. True. He wasn't losing to this. Come on, bro. I remember seeing Adrian Broner with a poster from Word Art. Do you know what I'm saying? From Microsoft, like, it just looked like something that your mum had printed from the computer.
Oh, swear.
It's like a Don King.
Oh, yeah.
It was horrible, but I said, nah, this is crazy, bro.
Obviously, Adrian Broner was losing to man like Mikey Garcia and Sean Porter and Maidana. Those guys are high.
I liked Mikey Garcia, bro. He was a very good fighter.
Yeah,
he was just a bit small. But Mikey Garcia
top rank F his career up as well, isn't it?
What's that?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I said top rank effed up his career, innit? Because he couldn't fight for 2 years because he refused to sign an extension, so they just put him on the bench for 2 years.
Nah, he's a bad boy.
Already, the fans are.
That's what I mean. Broner was fighting in front of less people than me, blood, when he got knocked out. Blood, I kiss that. Bro, that last fight, man got his teeth punched out or something by some guy.
Yeah, he did. He had no teeth, blood.
Yeah, literally.
I'm telling you. But the fans of the zone are voting that Conor Benn fights Garcia next, blood. So all this world title talk is nonsense.
What, Ryan Garcia?
That's what they voted. They want to see him fight Ryan Garcia
why, bro.
next.
I'm glad they
Ryan Garcia, bro.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying all this world title talk is nonsense.
To be fair, you might as well, innit? Because Ryan Garcia might struggle to make welterweight right now. Conor Benn will struggle to make welterweight. They both will be allowed to take drugs because they both former drugs cheat.
Yep.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they both former like mental illness issues. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, might as well, fam. Like, them man got a lot in common, bro.
100%.
Them man got a lot in common, bro.
Yeah, they'll never fight in another stadium. I can't believe that was a stadium fight. That was awful.
Yeah, but it was a Tottenham stadium, innit?
I'm vexed. I got to go back home in this. This is the maddest thing.
Oh shit! Of course, yeah. Yeah, that's nasty.
Good luck to
I don't know, man. I just feel I'm disappointed, innit? I'm disappointed. Like, to be fair, I'm an idiot anyway for being disappointed because, bro, even after the first fight, I told you, man, that fight was shit. But you know what it is? It's all the circus and everything around the fight. Yeah, it drew me out. That's all it was. Because I said after watching that fight,
the first fight
after the fight, I was like, yo, that fight was crap. Like everyone was saying, it was like like one of the
The
fights of the
second
year.
I Shane will tell you, I wasn't even roped in by the nonsense, bro. I wasn't roped in by the nonsense. Shane was roped in by
the first fight.
After the egg slap in the first fight, he was like,
fight,
"Oh, it's gonna be a good fight."
The reason why is because genuinely, my standards for Conor Benn and Eubank were already low. So for me, the fact that I could get entertained, I was entertained just for the spectacle. In terms of like whether this is gonna be like some world level fight, bro. If it was gonna be a world level fight, I'll be there. I ain't gonna be there for that, bro. This is dead. I'm looking forward to next week, bro. If that fight wasn't in Saudi, bro, I'll be over there right now. But obviously, man can't really go to them places there. But
they're trying to make you work if you go over there, blood.
bro, I went to Saudi last year. I can't go back to them places there, bro. Them places there ain't made for men like me and you, bro.
But I hear it.
Yeah, bro.
I hear it, man. What you man saying about next week anyway, bruv? Because yo, what a card, innit? Obviously, we your guy Noakes and that. What you saying about Mason though? Is
The
Mason
boy
the
Sam
truth,
Noakes.
lad? Because them Americans rate him very, very highly.
We'll find out still. He does make a lot of mistakes that Sam Noakes can can exploit. But to be honest with you, I just think Sam Noakes is quite basic and will just get
Sam's a little bit limited, and I think that Abdullah's might be too busy and too dynamic for him, and definitely the output's got to be higher. Sam Noakes was, like I always say about British boxing, if they find a man that can knock someone out, they will just put him in with everybody until they can't knock anyone out no more, and then they don't develop. I've never seen a knockout artist in British boxing develop and be better. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just knock man out until you can't, and then when you can't, your career's done.
Facts.
And his power has started to diminish or be less effective as he's moved up. But Abdullah Mason gets hit a lot for somebody who is as technical as he is, if that makes sense.
Do you think that they're moving Mason too fast?
I think this is a good test for him.
No,
I think this is a good test for him. I'll be honest.
I think Top Rank can't afford to move fighters slow because remember they ain't got no dates. So whenever they if you look at the Top Rank's next few fights that they've got everybody in tough fights, bro. They have no build-up fights for anyone.
They got no broadcaster, bro.
Yeah,
they got no broadcaster.
So they can't afford to be doing bro. They just
it's like being signed to boxer right now. You just take whatever you can get.
You gotta take what you can get, fam.
But I think Sam Noakes is a good test. If Abdullah Mason is the kind of prospect that they're talking about, and he looks good, he's a little bit raw. Sam Noakes is a good test because Sam's got power, but he's not really technically great.
That division is starting to stick. That division is a good division, but it's starting to stink a bit in the sense that a lot of these men are too friendly for me. Other than Tank, like when Keyshawn was there, Shakur Stevenson, Abdullah Mason, they're too friendly with each other. Like you guys want to be fighting each other, bro. You're all in the same weight class.
Yeah.
Like even the other day,
even Shakur when he was over here for his lot. I can't remember what he was here for. Don't know if he was fine, but he was in the gym in Kent with Sam and Sean Noakes.
Yeah.
They were sparring together, and he did. They did say they asked him what do you think of us against Abdullah Mason, and he was like, "Nah, you got no chance." Shakur said to them, "You got no chance. Like he's way better. He's way better." Do you know what I mean? But Sam cracks harder than him, I imagine. But that's always going to be a British.
He said that Sam Noakes could punch anyway.
Yeah, he said he can crack 100%.
That's hilarious.
To be fair, on that card, that's my least fight I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, of course, because that's the lowest level fight of all the fights.
It is the lowest level fight. Obviously, you got Haney Norman.
I think
Rants, we're putting an end to the Devin Haney show. I've been telling Shay for the last month. It's over. It's over.
Firstly, I don't. If it was to be the case, Brian Norman Jr. is a decent fighter. But I think Devin Haney wins that fight. If he boxes, he boxes.
I think if Haney boxes, I think Haney wins it on points.
I think Haney might have to come off the canvas to win, but I'm just trolling Shane because everyone on our channel knows that he loves Devin Haney. So,
bro, it's not even that. If Brian Norman Jr. won the fight, I don't actually mind.
Of course, but every time we're having a debate about Brian Norman
Jr., he speaks well. He comes across well. He comes across like a cool brother. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I was disappointed with Rants though, and I don't know if you agree, but I felt like the promotion for this card was just overlooked, bro. It's been whack, fam. They should have done a head-to-head with the fathers. They should have done $1 million worth of game with those two as well, bro. They should have done way more
they could have done
promotion for this. Is a big fight, bro.
No, but you know what it is? Because of how they're getting paid, man don't really need to promote the shit out of it because they don't need to make their money back. You know them one. I'll be real.
I hear you still.
That's just what it is. Like, if it was
but-
real business, they would have absolutely rinsed it, bro, because that
But-
really
but-
should
but-
be the main event.
That fight card shouldn't be in Saudi though. You got Benavidez versus Yard in Saudi. Bam Rodriguez in Saudi. I don't really get that. This doesn't really make sense to me, bro.
You got Britain's only got what, 2 world champions?
2 world champions.
They've got 2 fighters fighting for world title shots, and they're both in America. They're both in Saudi.
Both in Saudi. We were literally saying there's a cocktail of culture. You've got 2 Latin fighters, one Latin from the West Coast, one from the South. You got a black fighter from the South, a black fighter from the West, a black fighter from the East, and you got 2 British fighters. You've literally got a cocktail of culture on one card, and you just put it all in Saudi. I don't really get that.
Yeah.
That fight's a missed opportunity. That fight could have been in Vegas comfortably, bro.
Yeah, you're right. The actual fights itself are good fights, but yeah, they're probably not Saudi fights. Probably not.
No, I don't think it's a Saudi. It's not. It's
But
not
I'm
a
happy
Saudi
it's in
card,
Saudi
innit?
because of the
But
timing, bro. I don't have to stay up bare late to watch it.
Yeah,
man.
facts. That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact still. Because the
Bro, if I had to get up at fucking 3 a.m. to watch that, I'll be pissed off. I'll be real. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that that's gonna
At least a good card.
It's gonna be a 7 o'clock thing.
Get there. But sometimes we've got up at 3 a.m. to watch shit cards before. That's actually soul destroying. Like honestly, it actually hurts emotionally to get up. I stream from my yard, innit? Shane comes to my house, but like Shane getting a cab here at 2:30 in the morning for a shit card is just
it's nasty. You know what I'm saying?
But it is what it is.
Nah, so I'm pretty happy with that. I think Haney wins on points there. I think Mason
Haney wins on points as well, but I think he might have to come off the canvas to win.
But I can't lie. If he gets knocked down, I think he loses.
Me as well. I'm not even lying. I think if Haney just literally the fight is gonna be so easy to win just boxing that I feel like he's just unless Haney decides to be aggressive, I don't know, maybe he just.
But Norman's only coming looking for a knockout. He ain't looking no points.
Yeah, but it's gonna be out of his hands, bro.
Yeah.
The
thing is, Haney
can't box.
You see the way Haney fought in New York, it tells me that the way Haney fought in New York, it tells me that his confidence is not at its highest. You know them ones? Because man ain't seen Haney on his bike like that before. So, and Haney.
That was coming off the Garcia lot. That was coming off the Garcia.
But that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying
like,
that his confidence clearly is not that high, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? And even that fight there,
his confidence might come back.
No, but you don't gain confidence from winning like that, bro. I don't care. You know them? Like, bro, yeah, you won, but it's
if
like
anybody's gonna gain confidence from winning like that, it's Devin.
I don't know. I don't know.
You know what it is? You see, when you win like that and you get criticized more for winning like that, I don't think you get confidence from that. I think that there might be some frustration you get from that because you're like, fuck it, I won. The man is still chatting shit. Yeah. I don't think that you can get confidence from winning like that because it wasn't a great performance against someone.
I'm not saying he'll be more confident.
To.
He might not be more confident, but he has the arrogance to be like, oh, you think that I can't win? He rates himself so highly, he thinks he can win anyway. So it's like, oh, man, are going to criticize me if I win this way. Fuck it, I might as well win that way. He's always trying to look for that validation. That's Haney's biggest problem. He looks for the validation. If he didn't care, he would jab man's head off all day. See, Shakur don't care. Shakur will jab man's head off all day, bro. You could score boring until he retires. Devin Haney's affected by that.
I don't think so. I disagree with that.
That's what we've seen him do in the past.
I don't think he's affected by that. I don't think it's the crowd where he's trying to get validation from at all. I genuinely feel like Devin Haney sometimes gets bored in fights and literally wants to go for it.
He's the Aaron Ramsdale of
boxing. Well, if you watch the Ryan Garcia fight, after about 6 rounds, this guy could have just continued moving. This guy thought he was Artur Beterbiev and just started stepping on the gas and walking him down and then just getting caught with shots. I don't know if he does that against Brian Norman Jr. I think the worst thing for Brian Norman Jr. to do is start the fight fast and not knock Devin Haney out.
Yeah.
Because if you hurt Devin and don't stop him, he's going to just be negative. Yeah. And then you have no chance.
Yeah. That's true. I agree with that point.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, bro. So, and then we've got the main event. And then we got your boy on the main event, bro.
Bro, listen, he needs to shock the world, blood. I'm telling you, no one's giving him a chance, but I am, blood. I don't care. You know
but he does have a chance, though.
A lot of people are giving him a chance, but it is just a chance.
If that fight goes
I've been hearing, no one's told me anything other than he's getting knocked out, bro. Even though I
I
just
don't think he's getting knocked out.
I don't think he's getting
I don't
knocked
think
out,
he's
bro.
getting knocked
I
out.
think if it goes to 12 rounds, Benavidez wins, and I think Yard can stop him, bro, because I don't think he's been hit by anyone like
I
Anthony
agree.
Yard.
I agree. I think at 175, Benavidez' power hasn't translated up. And then two, we've seen him hurt and dropped in fights at 175. So for me, he starts the fight so slow. Yard starts fights fast. So for me, if I'm Yard, when you do get that moment early, because it's not the reason why
there will be
the
the
reason why Yard has a chance is because Benavidez is technically flawed, but he's an engine. So once he takes you into deep water, you're literally gonna drown. And Yard's weakness is Benavidez' strength. The issue is that those first 5 rounds, it's what Yard does in those first 5 rounds.
Yeah.
If I'm Yard, I'm trying to hit Benavidez with something so early that it gets his respect and he's nervous to come forward.
I agree with what you're saying. It's also, can he manage the gas tank? And this is where experience helps. This is where he has a massive, away from how shit Boatsi looked the other day, this is where he has a massive benefit over Boatsi, because even though he's fallen short at world level, at least he's taken those chances and taken that experience. Boatsi never took the chance, therefore he just doesn't even have the experience. But it's if he can get it right. He's going to have to get the thing right this time that he's got wrong the last 2 times, which is the game plan and the game management.
The negative for Yard is his last fight, he looked shit, bro. When he fought Lyndon Arthur in that 3rd fight, bruv, that was embarrassing. So if we're going on that as as form, bruv, that was a terrible performance.
But you know what it is with the Lyndon Arthur
his last
thing?
2 fights.
It's like, how do you motivate yourself to fight Lyndon Arthur again? I hated that fight because it was like, bro, you emphatically took him apart in the 2nd fight, yeah. Why would you want to fight my man again, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just rubbish.
I hear what you're saying, but if you got a world title fight with Benavidez on the line, you have to find the motivation for that fight. You have to. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not if it wasn't. It's one of them things that I feel like we've got such low levels in British boxing. I don't think we would say that for any American champion.
No, but I'm saying I can't look at Yard's fight and take anything from that, yeah, because he's going into a title fight against someone that's dangerous. He's gone into a fight against Lyndon Arthur, yeah, who in his head he's like, yo, this guy can't hurt me. So, do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even have to be at 100% to win this fight.
I know what you're saying, but I never like that conversation of like levels. Like, do you know what I'm saying? I never like that personally. Do you know what I mean? If you want to be a champion, you got to take every fight seriously.
No, you're 100% right, but the truth is, yeah, we see it in every sport. Do you know what I mean? We see it in football. Bare times teams think they just need to win by turning up, bro, and then they're 2-0 down, and then it's like managers making bare subs. Like, bro, it happens.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? At every sport, sometimes when you see a matchup and you think, right, I don't even, bro, I can be at 60-70% and get the job done, and then you go in there. You know what I'm saying? And my man's having the time of his life. He's putting in the effort of his life, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, when you look at Arthur got brutally stopped by Yard in the 2nd fight. So he's gone in there with something to prove. Yard's gone in there like, like, bro, I already knocked this guy out, man. Like, fuck this. Like, bro, light work. And Arthur saying, nah, I need to show man that, yo, I had an off night that night. Do you know what I mean? And Arthur looked like he wanted it more than Yard. Like, this is a title fight. I think Yard, like, I think the last performance will have nothing to do with this performance. If he loses, it will be because he's just not good enough.
Or he hasn't managed the game plan and managed his gas tank properly.
Yeah, but again, he's never really going to have a 12-round gas tank when you look at his build. You know what I'm saying? Carries a lot of muscle. There's lactic acid. Muscle require a lot of oxygen.
I don't think it's going to come down to gas tank at all.
What do you think it comes down to?
I just think it's going to come down to his ability to get Benavidez out of it. Because, bro, the first 5 rounds, you're going to have a lot of openings. I advise anyone, go and watch Benavidez versus Andrade. Go and watch the first 5 rounds of that fight. Benavidez was getting pieced up.
Yeah, he gets hit, bro.
Pieced up. It's just the natural athleticism is what caused him so much problems. When he fought Moreau, we watched the fight here. The early rounds, Moreau was causing him so much problems. It's because these guys can't sustain that pace.
Yeah,
but for me, you're not supposed to try and sustain this pace. You're just trying to write him off, bro. Moreau had him down. You knock him out, bro.
Yeah.
If you that levels, You let this.
Once you let this guy move through the gears,
It's done. Once he goes through the gears, you have to be a supreme boxer because Benavidez has the same thing that Virgil Ortiz does, where these men don't care. Them man will just take punches and continue walking forward. I feel like they're mentally challenged. They're just gonna keep walking forward, and because they're mentally told themselves before the fight, I'm gonna get boxed in my face. They don't care. They literally
they're mentally prepared for it.
Literally, it's like Fabio Wardley, bro. Like, if you think you're just gonna box Fabio Wardley and this guy's not gonna roll the dice, you got another thing coming, bro.
Your jab is not pushing him back.
It's not pushing him back.
You're gonna have to hurt him.
It's like when people were saying, well, Fabio Wardley was tied against Joseph Parker. This guy was tied from round 4, bro.
Yeah, they matter.
It don't matter. These men empty. These men don't care.
You're empty.
And my empty,
not the same
empties, bro.
Yeah.
I see.
When Yard is empty, he's empty.
When I see Caleb Plant versus Benavidez, Caleb Plant box well. But, bro, when Benavidez flicked the gear, bro, it was literally like there's nothing you can do. It was like he was surrounded. My man had like throwing punches from 15, 16.
Four of them. How many of them's in it?
Literally, bro. And you can't keep up with that pace. Yard literally has to think, bro, when I get this dude hurt, I ain't playing with you, bro. The next time you step forward, you're going to worry. And literally, like for me, I'm getting in Benavidez's head that you're gonna get hit harder than you've ever been hit before. That you're gonna be scared to come forward. Literally keep Benavidez's hands in his pocket. Every time you throw, you're getting caught with a counter. Every single time. I literally set an entire game plan around counter punching. That would literally be my entire game plan.
100%.
We'll see it. You can win.
Yeah, you have to make him hesitate.
It's his best chance. It's his best chance at a world title.
Facts.
Yeah,
he's his best because he's fighting someone mentally and technically insufficient.
Yeah, 100%. He's fighting someone that, he's not the best technician, but it's his aggression and his engine, bruv. That, you know what I mean? That gets him through late. We've seen him being outboxed by a lot smaller fighters. You know what I'm saying? We've seen it.
Right.
So we know that there is a way of getting the better of him. Man said the Mexican golf front. Bro, it's crazy.
Literally, that's not even a bad comparison, bro.
Yeah.
Man, that is just eating punches, fam. Literally that.
100%. But I think Yard has the power.
Yard can win still.
He has the power to really hurt him if he catches him with something flush.
And another thing is Benavidez is fighting in Saudi, bro. When is like Yard's used to fighting?
Yeah, he's a traveling fighter.
He's a traveling fighter. This guy's only fighting in Saudi, bro. Like for me, I would also use the fact that you got stopped by Kovalev and Beterbiev to your advantage because Benavidez in his mind is thinking winning isn't good enough. I have to stop you because these guys stopped you. Do you know what I'm saying? So you got to use that to your advantage, know that this guy's going to be over aggressive. So your counter punching ability has to be high because if you can get him walking onto punches, he's going to do half the job for you, bro. He's going to be walking for
the setup he's going to do the setup.
He's going to do the setup.
You just got to finish.
You just literally because Benavidez is going to be happy with a points decision. One, he's not got a knockout at 175 since he's moved up. Two, these guys have already stopped him. So he's going to be thinking, I have to stop Yard. Use that to your advantage, bro.
I'm curious to see what Yard turns up, not just versus the Linden Alpha fight, because I appreciate we can't take too much from that last performance, but where Yard is versus when he fought his last world title shot. Is he, we had gas tank problems then. Is the power still there? Does the power still translate? Is he fitter now? Where does he stand versus that version of himself? Do you know what I'm saying? Because we expect him to step up for a world title shot. Can he step up and be a better? Can he be better than Benavidez is not better than Bivol or Beterbiev, but can Yard be better than himself? Do you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. That's what I'm interested to see. That's what I'm talking about, the mentality of the champion. Do you know what I mean? So we'll see. It'll be a good fight.
I'm looking forward to it, man. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to that card, man. We need to cleanse our palate after the bullshit that we watched today, bro. I can't lie. So it just is what it is, man. I can't lie.
This is British boxing, though, and it's British boxing, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? This is Jack Catterall and Adam Azim, and when you see a whole British boxing card, you know. Obviously, the main event was a letdown, but broadly speaking, you know what you're gonna get. Do you know
what did you make of the stoppage in that fight as well, blood? I felt like they bro, like that Scooby Doo, bro, like his faculties were still there. The ref didn't need to stop that.
Oh, I didn't even watch the Azim fight. Still,
that was early.
That was an early stoppage, bro. I reckon They
It was
stopped.
very early. Not the reason I said it was early as well is because he took a voluntary 8. He
Yep.
wasn't hurt or mashed up or whatever.
Exactly.
He was getting a bit of pressure put on him, and he took a voluntary 8. Exactly what we said that Joseph Parker should have done against Wardley. But
Great
obviously
experience
his
he showed
faculties
there.
were disrupted. And he took a voluntary 8, wasn't hurt, got his breath back, and looked in the ref's eyes. And as the ref said 7, 8, he said cool and got up, and the ref waved it off. And that's a terrible thing.
But you know what it is, yeah. Sometimes it's one of those things where when you're the house fighter, yeah, Adam Azim's the house fighter, innit? So at the end of the day, them man just done it because it's good for the resume to get a stoppage, bro.
I
But that's
understand.
why.
I
But
don't
that's why.
agree with
'Cause
it.
it just looks better on the resume. Because to me, that weren't no
I don't
stoppage.
agree with it.
Bad
But
touch.
I've
Bad
seen it 100 times, bro.
Yeah, it's a bad
If you remember Boatsy early in his career, bro, man will just have man against ropes from 50 punches. Ref waves the fight off. Man ain't even been dropped.
And look how that worked out for him.
But I'm just telling you,
He did that all the way to a world title shot, and then when he got offered the world title shot, didn't take it. But once he's a side man, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So
you're robbing
know.
man of a living, and then putting the money down the drain. You ain't even cashing the check.
I thought Azim actually boxed well, but it's one of them.
I thought so as well. I actually think that the stoppage kind of overshadows, but the stoppage almost overshadows his work because he was boxing well, and he didn't even need that. That's a disrespect. He didn't need that early stoppage. Do you know what I mean? He's gonna win on his own merits.
Yeah, it was a very dominant display,
but
bro.
he looked good.
Yeah, it's a very dominant display.
Yes.
I think he took all of his weapons away, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? And didn't allow him to box. You know what I mean? It was brilliant, but the stoppage was an idiot thing.
Yeah, the stoppage was poor. With Azim, though, I do feel like he's gonna have to show more as he moves through the levels.
Yeah, of course.
He's gonna have to show more. That performance isn't going to carry him through the higher levels. But, he's had an up and down career, and it'd be interesting to see how far he can go. Do you know what I'm saying?
100%.
Yeah, Sasha did fight. I'm 100%. So disappointed, bro.
What's that?
I hear it. Do you know what I mean?
But disappointed by the fights today, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, same, but bro, that next week they're just gonna take my money again, innit? It's pay-per-view, isn't it? It's not, is it, the Turkey one? Is it pay-per-view, the Turkey one?
That's a good question. Please tell me that's I'm gonna check.
What?
Is next week pay-per-view?
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah.
Are you sure, bro?
I'm pretty sure it is.
It's not 25, it's probably cheaper.
It is pay-per-view still.
How much is it? 20?
I'm checking now. But I know it's pay-per-view because it's showing me buy it now.
I know, bro. Yeah. Bro, if they're gonna put this as pay-per-view, of course they're gonna put that as pay-per-view.
Yeah,
no, but it deserves to be pay-per-view because it's a great card, but
yeah. You're not logged in, bro. Shane's not gonna find out because he's not logged into his
it's probably $25, bro.
£25. I think
I'm not gonna lie, I might buy
the new. But either way, so they've got this. Oh my days. And then we still haven't had confirmation of that Jake Paul fight, so I'm assuming that's not happening now. There was bare chat of it like it was done, and then we ain't heard nothing. So
what, him versus AJ?
Yeah, in December.
It might happen, It might
no,
happen.
bro, if it's happening in December, bro, like it's November now, blood, the 15th. So they would have to announce it.
It could happen. If they announce it soon, it could happen because they will sell tickets and AJ's not going to have to get into great shape to win.
No, he's not.
Already been in the camp, though.
So
has he?
It could actually be quite a fast turnaround. It could be a fast turnaround.
Fairs.
But I don't think it's gonna happen, man.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
I told you, man, when the tank fight was announced, it was never gonna happen. Do you remember this conversation? I told man that this tank fight.
It sounded a bit absurd anyway.
To happen. It's never gonna happen.
I didn't think it was gonna happen, man. I just didn't say. I didn't vocalize it because it wouldn't make a difference to me.
Yeah,
right.
I'm not really tank's a fraud, fam.
I hear it.
Whenever Rants support someone, they go off a cliff, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I never supported Tank. What are you talking about?
Cliff, bro.
I never supported Tank, bro. I never liked Tank, bro. What's this guy talking about? Do you know what I'm saying? I'm Team Shakur, blood. I always have been. I don't fuck with Tank. What was it? So I ain't even trying to hear that. Huh?
Eubank was your guy.
Yes, man. Listen, I've followed Eubank, yeah. I've followed Eubank his whole career, but I've always said I like Eubank, yeah, but I know he's not a great boxer. I've always known he's not. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm not under no illusion. So it's just one of them ones where, bro, like his feet were slow in the first fight. It's just that Conor never made him have to move his feet because he stood there and was fighting him. You know what I'm saying? Like he struggled against Billy Joe Saunders in one of his first
Yeah.
fights, because Billy Joe Saunders moves. Anyone that moves, Eubank struggles with. George Groves struggled with. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is, bro. That's the style to beat him. A moving style.
but
You
the
don't have
funny
good
thing
feet.
is Conor Ben didn't box off the back foot. Conor Ben boxed off some fake feint, fam. Man was just
Man was jittering, bro.
Man was moving like it was cold, fam.
Man was jittering, bro.
Yeah, bro. You doing the crackhead thing, bro. It was mad.
Yeah, the nitty feints, bro. 100%.
Nah, trust me, man. But the game is the game, people. You know what I mean? People,
Yeah,
man's definitely, obviously, we'll be watching the Saudi card and hope, bro, not hopefully. It's gonna be a million times better than this. So, you know what I mean? Hopefully, man get to enjoy that boxing because today was a mad thing, I can't lie.
Yeah, trust me.
With the quality of the fighters that they got on that card, if everybody put in their worst career performance, it would still be better than what we got tonight.
You know what this felt like, yeah? Because this isn't real boxing and next week's real boxing.
Yeah.
It felt like I cheated on my wife with a dead thing, fam. Literally, bro.
Nah, bro.
It literally felt like I cheated on my wife with a dead thing. Like I literally went, you know what? I'm going to try and entertain this mockery. And it was dead, fam.
Yeah, fam.
It felt like, bro.
Yeah.
Yo.
Like beating your meat before the gal arrives to your yard. It's like, what? And then she gets there. Like, why'd I do that? Why'd I do that?
It wasn't even pleasant, fam. This is unpleasant.
Yeah, pointless. 100%.
Fam, this is embarrassing, bro.
Yeah, but we'll run another fight talk next week after that.
Yeah, after some proper boxing, we'll talk about it because that thing today was a fucking joke. Do you know what I'm saying? So, man said if you pay the Benn videos, man said if you buy it today, you pay 25, bro. Idiot thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, is what it is, bro. Yeah, bro. Bam. I'm a big fan of Bam, so I'm looking forward to watching that as well, bro. It's just a great card.
That's my guy.
Just a great card. Do you know what I mean? So now we'll be there, people. You know what I'm saying? Big up everyone. Obviously, I tagged Only Facts Sports in the title, so make sure that you're following them if you aren't already. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man. Big up everyone for staying through to the show, bro. We've been here for 5 hours, bro. You know what I mean? And we've had for over 1,000 here for the majority of it.
Bro.
So, nah, man, big up everyone this time. What's that? What you got coming up, bro? Tomorrow? Yeah, but I'm live every day, blood. I'll be live tomorrow. Did you say, am I live tomorrow? I'm live every day. Every day. You know what I mean? What you man got coming up? Have you got anything coming up that they need to look out for?
We're doing all the Arsenal games. Obviously, we're going to be live next week as well. But we're doing Opataya. We're doing the Anue card.
Card in Africa.
We're doing the Africa card with Ray Richards and Dan Aziz headlining, which Shane felt was disrespectful.
Oi, before we wrap, bro, man said, yo, actually come past. Hey, brother. Parker put out a statement saying that he's trying to clear his name.
For what?
Bro, they might have stitched him up, bro.
How?
They might have stitched him up.
Fam.
Who stitched him up? Nah, bro. He's guilty, bro.
Bro, I'm not even.
Listen, do we remember who used to manage his career? And I don't know if they still do.
Yeah, they don't manage his career anymore. But that doesn't mean he's gonna be sniffing, though.
I didn't say it did. I'm just saying, man was saying it's out of character. What do you mean it's out? Bro, I had this whole argument with man in my chat that like it's out of his character. How do you know this man's character? You man never met him.
You can't be best friends with Tyson Fury, and not be a sniffer. That bro, I'll be real, because it's like
once you're best friend with Tyson Fury, your character is immediately exposed.
That's what I was saying, Rants. I was saying to Nick, you know, back in the day, you had certain man who lived a sheltered life. Yeah, they lived a privileged life, and then you brought them to the block one time, and they fell in love with the block. All of a sudden,
but also, I've been in Australia, bro. Bear them man sniffing Australia, bro. It's normal, bro. I was surprised at how normal it was.
Them man are moving like raw.
That's what I said on my stream. I said UK, Australia, and America per capita are the biggest consumers of you know what, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? So, and what do them three countries have in common? You know the rest. So it is what it is, blood.
Joseph Parker joined the Tyson Fury camp, and he moved like them. You know them white girl that first get the Caribbean man for the first time.
Oh my days!
He just fall in love with the culture straight away, bruv.
Yeah,
100%. Fall in love with the culture straight away.
Grinding up pimento seeds for curry goat.
Yeah,
literally, bro.
Yeah,
literally. My man literally just fell in love with the culture straight away.
You're the white girl you see at Carnival wearing like the Jamaica bralette and that. Like you're English. Your name's Stacey. What are you doing it? It don't make no sense,
bro.
But that's just what it is, bro.
And you know, I knew when it was kind of mad when I started to see him and Tyson Fury dancing naked in their training camp and all that. They both of them man are topless and
man know what it is.
Shorts and them things there, fam. I knew it was a bit shaky from them. Times.
He said if I brought it into the country, I might as well get a sample, blood. Man, like Nicky Barnes and that, blood. Man's on the Blue Magic in that. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, bro. Do you know what I mean? But listen, I've never seen someone get tested for something in a fight or in a camp or whatever and get this much defense. I've never seen this. It's only him and Ryan Garcia.
Weird, bro. They're saying he got tested on the night of the fight or something. A man had traces of sniff, bro. It's like, who would be sniffing in fight camp? Like, it just doesn't make sense.
It is weird. I'm not saying it's not weird, but my brother, man, they've just paid £25 to watch 12 rounds of a man fight somebody else with their hands tied behind. This sport is weird. There's a lot of weird things in this sport. Like if we're gonna go down rabbit holes of what's weird, we could do this all day. A lot of what happens in this sport is weird. Do you know what I'm saying? So to me, yes, it is weird, and yes, it does seem out of his character. But I'm not gonna defend him because there's a lot of weirdos in this sport. Do you know what I'm saying? We see Jerome Miller test positive like 8 times and still get fights. Do you know what I'm saying?
But he was testing positive for stuff that was potentially performance enhancing. Like, there's nothing performance enhancing about sniff, bro.
I genuinely want to know how, like, I genuinely want to know what was going through Joseph Parker's mind because the maddest thing is, you see, if you get caught with cocaine in your system, you can't say that, like. There's certain things that you can get caught with and say, "Oh, it was a band. It wasn't a band.
It was in something else." That
like
maybe
there's not from night nurse.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%.
Man, you genuinely have to have a legitimate reason.
Man, this is why his nose was bleeding so early in the fight. Do you know what I'm saying? Man moving like 11 from Stranger Things and that. Do you know what I'm saying? Big man thing. So that's what it is, bro. Man never got touched in his nose was bleeding.
It's mad.
I just don't know, bro. If this sport has taught me anything, I'm 32 years old, yeah, and I don't trust nobody, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Wait, if you think about it though, his last 3 fights was in Saudi. That's where he fought Wilder in Saudi as well. And he fought Bokoli in Saudi. And he fought... Did he fight Zhang in Saudi as well?
I think it might have been.
He fought, yeah. So he definitely went on the sniffing, on the...
But because he's spending so much time in Saudi, he's got to get his fix when he gets home. You know what I'm saying? It's like when man them go to a country on holiday where they can't bum.
Yeah,
they man are bunning outside the airport when they land, bro. Like, yeah, that's what it is. So who knows, blood? I don't know, innit? I can't get into the mindset of them man there, but yeah, man don't sniff, so I don't know how it works. Do you know what I'm saying?
Itching his nose, fam.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Bro, I was gonna say something crazy. Let me not say that on Rants stream. I'll save that for our stream. We can get cancelled, blood. Do you know what I'm saying?
I hear you though. It's mad anyway. It'll be interesting to see if he gets his name cleared. But if not, that could be his career over because he's 32 now. They're talking about a 2-year ban. Like, bro, he's not coming back at 34 and doing anything. He's straight to the bottom of the pile.
Facts, he's coming off a loss.
That's what I'm saying. 2 years out the ring, he's not even coming off a win. He's gonna have to fight his way back.
There was a bit of momentum, man, because some man said it was a premature stoppage. But fam,
he couldn't even hustle a rematch now.
Bro, a rematch? Fam.
That was his best shout of a little money, though, is get a rematch.
Man said hustle a rematch, fam. I think it's hustling that got him in this problem.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, I can't lie. So now we're gonna see people, man. But yo, make sure that you guys make sure, innit, that you subscribe, man. Make sure that you subscribe to Only Facts Sports. You already know what time it is. The link is in the title, man. And yeah, man, I'll be back here tomorrow for sure, man. So you guys look out, man. Big up.